Hey there, hi there, everybody. Class is in session. Welcome. Welcome to the Spire and our daily adventures to find a weirder, wackier, funner way to try to beat the game while still playing at the highest possible difficulty because we're masochists. How's it going, Pascal here? Epona, Captain Falcom, Explosive Ash, Polari Remixes, Lycould, Miskatonic Blue, thank you for the full year. Happy Steam Day. Stream Day? Thank you for a whole year. Coziness and comfort through lab, schoolwork, interning, and working towards grad school. That sounds like a heck of a year. Schoolwork can be quite stressful. Definitely remember feeling a lot of pressure on me during my own college schooling. It's not always easy to manage all the different things being asked of you. So, glad to be a distraction through all of that. That's what we're here to do in one way or another, is stress relief, or in some ways stress avoidance, which can be bad in excess, as in all things, but it's very fun. Where is the cozy chair? I had to leave it behind the last Hexith. I moved house almost 2 years ago now, and the new stream room didn't have the ability to get the cozy chair into it. The door is not big enough. But, and I also decided to switch to a standing desk for my own ergonomic reasons, which is actually why I was in the cozy chair to begin with. Something I didn't talk a lot about at the time, but I only brought out the giant cozy comforter chair because a normal office chair style chair had become too physically painful for me to sit in. And so I decided to go for something that was a little easier on the butt, so to speak. But I've since learned that one of the easiest things on the butt is to not sit at all. And so we have a standing desk where I stand sometimes and sit other times. And when I do sit, I sit in a chair that I've tried to make as ergonomic as possible. And that works out pretty well. Light, thank you so much for the 18 months in the Prime sub. Just do lying down streams. Easy peasy. Currently, Teutonic Night, I'm about 2/3 sitting, 1/3 standing. I probably should be closer to half and half. But the winter has made me want to sit a lot. Too cold to want to stand. How's it going, Germ? I think a good reminder, actually, to everyone. Don't take your butt for granted. If you use it too much, you will lose it. Be careful. Be careful. So, it's Defect time. Time to play a robot. A robot with emotions. That's why they're defective, I suppose. Like a naive creature / AI. Kind of horrifying in practice if you think about it. Thankfully, the world of the Spire paints this thing as a cute-ish robot that probably isn't going to claw your face off, but definitely might. Any defect cards I'm dreading trying to master? Reprogram actually shouldn't be that bad. I'm definitely forgetting about... Oh, Fusion. I think Fusion's going to be tough. I feel like we've already done double capacitor. I've got to double check that. Yeah, we already did capacitor. Easy peasy. Strike. If I can make it last, I will. I will. So... Good old Niabona says, as ever, I think the first thing you should do in your run is scrutinize your Act 1. and look for a couple of things. One of the most important factors is early elites. Elites on floor 6 or 7 of the Spire, that's as soon as they can appear, that you can't avoid. There is one path around an elite over here. This side is kind of forced elite, which is a bit spooky. Second is total elite count available on a path. Left side does pretty badly unless you want to take on the Burning Elite. We might be able to use Niao's Lament to get this elite for free, and then try to fight the Burning Elite to make the left side appealing, but it could also go really, really badly, so I don't like that. Instead, I prefer something more akin to these paths. Ooh, actually, I like this one a lot. Cross over here. And fight 3 elites this act. Or maybe 2 and opt into a shop later on. I like that Guardian is the act boss. Guardian's pretty manageable with some added block cards or even Frost Orbs. Looks to me like a reasonable situation to take a colorless card to start. There's a couple of colorless cards that could help out quite a bit. A boss swap is also not unreasonable here, especially since we could avoid that first elite and make it just 3 rest sites and a relic, and then fight 2 elites. Here, I'll mark that in red. Or we could go an extra rest site, 1 less elite, and get a shop. So I'll continue to mark that in. Red's not the appropriate color there, though. Gold? Gold for shop. Branching paths. Something valuable I like to describe as optionality in Slay the Spire. The ability to... The further down the act you can make your pathing decisions, the better. Because you can gather more information about what your deck is, your hit point state, your resources, everything like that. Hey, Grat Spectorials on that first A20 Defect Heart win. That's quite a feat. Not easy to do at all. Is Mastery on Strike and Defense simply not removing any? We only have to keep 2 of them. All we have to do is keep 2. And we haven't yet done that on any successful Defect run in the last 3 months. Good time zone to you, Olivia. Yeah, Maverator says, I've been stuck on A20 Heart Defect for 3 months. And honestly, that sounds pretty typical. How many times have Spirit and Shield killed you? Usually don't get that far, are also very fair. Act 1 and Act 2 especially can feel really tough as Defect. I was actually hoping we'd see Swift Strike. Believe it or not, this basic little card does pretty good damage, especially added to the starter deck, and allows us to output some deeps, some DPS damage per second card, in order to defeat our foes here. Despite the added Swift Strike, I don't think we can refrain from playing this Zap here against the Jawworm. We definitely want that extra Lightning Orb contributing 3 damage per turn. Here in the early fights, I like to think of a Zap as 9 or maybe 12 damage. Depends on how long the fight goes exactly. Heck, sometimes the fight is very short indeed. Wow, look at that damage output. That's the power of Swift Strike. Rebound is quite good with Swift Strike, but Ball Lightning is probably the more damaging card overall. It really blips and blaps quite effectively. Overclock is not a card I could ever see myself taking here in the early game. It's such an awkward draw card. The downside of Overclock, the fact that it adds a burn to the discard pile, counteracts the advantage it gives you. So Overclock is really only good, in my opinion, for decks that primarily care about how long it takes to draw through all of their cards one time. So for Defect, that often means having a lot of powers and then an orb setup. If you use Overclock to set up 10 points of focus and 4 Frost Orbs, you don't really care that you're going to draw a burn later on. You are already invulnerable. So if you become invulnerable before you draw the burn, Overclock's great, but here at the start of the game, we're nowhere near that. We want stuff that does immediate damage. like a ball lightning, which I think I'll take over this rebound. In either case, we're gearing up pretty nicely to blap an early elite already. I like where this is headed. How about this fight? So... yeah, dual cast will always save us health here. There's a couple things to consider, right? We have 14 incoming damage, 2 defends, we can block for 10. But we can better mitigate damage by killing one or more of the lice. Dual cast hits for 8 damage randomly twice. Doesn't cause the curl up of these lice to activate. 50% chance that, well, actually, there's 4 different possibilities, right? Strikes the front one, and then the front one. That's a 25% chance. Front one, and then the back one, 25% chance. Back one, and then the front one, 25% chance. Back one, and then the back one, 25% chance. So, cumulatively, 50% chance that they each get hit once. 50% chance that one of them gets hit twice and dies. In the kill one louse situation, double defend full blocks remaining damage. If they each get hit once, then Ball Lightning will kill this one, as it'll have 7 hit points. We can block for 5 and take only 1. So if we play dual cast, we take a maximum of 1 damage, which makes it definitely better than any line that just goes defend, defend. We get the best line of all, where we can play defend, defend, and take 0. Could play Ball Lightning here if we wanted to. I don't really see a compelling reason to. Guess we could draw 0 block next turn and get hit for 6. I guess that theoretically could happen. It did not happen. But we do end up taking the 1 damage that we could have just taken last turn. Washes out in the end, so to speak. Maybe mathematically I shouldn't have taken that risk. Interesting. Had I taken the rebound, this FTL would be a lot more appealing. Quite frankly, I really like adding just another orb generating card to this deck. Getting all 3 orb slots filled with something on Defect is excellent, generally speaking, as it means you're getting the maximum passive bonus per turn. It also means you can evoke orbs anytime you channel new ones for a better immediate effect. So Cold Snap is either 6 damage and a 2 block per turn, or once all your orb slots are full, you can think of this as 6 damage, 5 block. Pretty good deal for 1 energy. Hey there, Argent J. Let's see. Mastery mod? Question. Yeah, there we go. There's a link to it. It's not quite on the Steam Workshop. It's a bit odd. You can subscribe to it through that link, but I was not personally able to find it by searching on the Steam Workshop outside of the link, because I think it's just been published on the user's profile. So it's a little hard to find, but there's a link to it through our bot command for you. So in either case, we're taking 2 combats at an event. It's fine by me. Swift Strike, get him! Good work. Alright, so much damage, the cultist didn't even get a chance to do anything. Fire Potion is, as far as Act 1 goes, probably one of the best potions to find. Such an enabler for elite fighting. We haven't yet mastered Hello World, interesting. Were we fighting Slime Boss, I'd actually seriously consider this card. In the very beginning of the game, Hello World is quite useful. The secret to recognizing the usefulness of this Hello World card is to scrutinize the common pool of Defect. Every single card in the Defect common pool, pretty much, is pretty broadly good. It's full of zero-cost attacks, efficient blocks, and basic orb generation, all of which are quite useful. Notably, the only power of Defect that can create Frost Orbs for you, because this card can generate Cool-Headed and Cold Snap, and you can use and reuse those cards to fill up your orbs with frost in a desperate situation. Not always have the time to wait for that to happen, but it's a possibility that's worth considering sometimes. You can also make rebounds and holograms, which allow you to replay valuable cards. You can also create the card Claw, but there's notably not a synergy there, really, because the claws that are generated by Hello World didn't exist when you play the other claw cards, so they come in with just a base of 3 damage. no matter how many claws you played prior. And yes, it can generate stacks itself, as well as broadly synergizing with stack, which can work better than you'd think. A card combination that I recommend, you don't see a lot on the stream, but does have the power to do some pretty good things on Defect, is Hello Worlds plus Scrape plus Stack. Essentially, use the Hello Worlds and the Scrapes to fill your discard pile with cards, and then use Stack to block for tons. For very, very efficient. It can be much more powerful than a Glacier, in fact. Anyway, in this situation, I'm taking FTL, because it's reliable, cheap damage, and potentially card draw. Going to add further to our early offensive power here, and let us take out these early elites. I still think I only want one more combat. Maybe I should take 2 for 2 more rewards, 2 more potion chances, but I'd rather not risk 2 early hard pool fights. That said, feels like an event that does nothing is just a strict disadvantage. But we've got later events coming up, so maybe it'll pay off, the fact that we took this event here. Certainly not going to take that Serpent Steel. I don't have a shop coming up. Okay, actually, this is a pretty terrifying combat. The big slime showing up early here can always be tricky. This thing can attack for 18 after debuffing you. And if you hit it too hard, it'll turn into 2 smaller slimes, which can also be pretty spooky. Let's see here. Maybe I should have kept that lightning orb. 34 health is half of 68. So if I strike this down to 34 health, we'll get 2 34 health medium mini slimes, which are very tough to deal with. Instead, we should not play this strike, end the turn, and do as much damage as possible on this turn. So that we have 2 18 health little slimes, much more manageable. Although we still could get hit for a lot of damage here, yeah, if they both do that. FTL, save me. Although I should probably do Cold Snap FTL, so that there's a chance I redraw the Cold Snap. Let's do that. Cold Snap first, then FTL. Get a strike. Which is actually not a guaranteed kill here. Only a pretty likely kill. If I play Strike Zap, it's a 75% chance that the front one is killed. I could use the Fire Potion to make it a 100% chance that they're both killed, and that is pretty tempting. That would save us a fair chunk of health here, but it might save us more health against a Gremlin Knob, or against the sentries. Always tough to know when to use potions and when not to. So let's see, if we use the Fire Potion, we take 0. If we don't use it, and I play Strike Zap, we're at 25% chance to get hit for 18, and a 75% chance to get hit for 8. So it's about 10 health on average, 12 and a half health on average. I think the Fire Potion is worth a little bit more than that. Let's do it this way. Oh, we're in the worst world. We do take the full 18, but we still have a Fire Potion. And now a Strength Potion. I'm feeling like we probably should have used the Fire Potion, but that's okay. I'm pretty happy with these card rewards. I actually wouldn't mind a Charge Battery here. With these potions, I'm no longer afraid of Gremlin Knob at all, and Charge Battery will be quite useful against the other elites we could encounter this act, as well as our act boss, the Guardian, being an early efficient block card. There's double defend worth considering there, and then we would have taken 12 guaranteed, right? Yeah, we were frail, so the defense were only blocking for 3, which is why I really didn't talk about them much. Within Prison says, I always compare my potion to a block potion. Does my potion save me 12 damage? If so, it might be good. Yes, might be. But if you can easily foresee a better use of that same potion within the act you're currently in, then it might not be good. And that's where I was looking. I was thinking, okay, we're saving 12.5 health average if I use the fire potion, but killing Gremlin Knob 1 turn earlier saves 24 health. So I value this fire potion at about 24 health. Much rather take the damage to keep it. Yeah, 1 upgrade here. Normally this is a situation I'd consider upgrading Zap for the discount, but it feels like we're actually drawing, because of Swift Strike, hands where I can only spend 3 energy anyway. So I think we'd rather upgrade either Ball Lightning, or potentially even the Swift Strike. Improve our 0-cost attack, as it'll be a good rebound or hologram target if we get those later. So damage-wise, I would nominate either Swift Strike or Ball Lightning. We could also maybe consider the value of upgrading Charge Battery to 10 block, although I think that'd be better to do with a later rest site. Also, why didn't I see this line where we get an extra fire here? Fun options. I think we should upgrade Swift Strike, is how I'm feeling here. If I find any way to recur cards, this is going to be the best target, perhaps. Although we might want something that's also getting an orb. Hey, Bailey. Which character is the least fun for me? I try not to focus too much on the negative things about this game. It is a game I take a lot of delight in, and part of that is a deliberately cultivated mindset. I try to focus more on what's curious and fascinating and fun to me than the parts that I don't like. The more I talk about them and vocalize about them, the more power they gain, ultimately. That said, I think the runs in Slay the Spire that I enjoy least are actually a specific subset of Ironclad runs and Defect runs, where you only see the kind of the same cards over and over again. On Ironclad, if you see too many common attacks, the game just doesn't offer you any scaling powers or block cards, period. You can end up with this really clumsy, samey feeling clad run that I've never really found a good solution to. Those are some of my least favorite runs for that character. And the other kind I struggle with are defect runs that never seem to find a way to scale up. You can get lots of block cards and orb generation, but never any way to make the orbs do more than just 5, and then they don't work. As you're in the late game and you're just hopelessly outclassed by all the enemies because your block card for 10 isn't working anymore. Those also feel pretty awkward. Yeah, Peace Strike, Perfected Strike, Thunderclap, Cleave. Those are pretty tough. I dislike the Wild Strike, Thunderclap, Clash kind of card rewards. Those are tough. Hey there, Chumbo Gaming. Good luck on the climb. Remember, it doesn't matter so much the difficulty level you're playing Spire at. We strive to play Spire at the highest level here each time and kill the heart, but it's really all about the process of contextually figuring out what cards are helpful, what cards are a hindrance, and being able to have fun within the confines of what also wins. And that process can be fun at any difficulty level. Lice Phoenix, thanks for the 13 months. 13. Maybe it's unlucky, but it's still on the stepping stone to 100, so glad you took it. Yeah, I think I decided we're going to upgrade Swift Strike. We'll see how I feel about that. The Baker's Ear. Alright, early relics are valuable. I want one. And we are fighting the sentries. It already makes me happy for Charge Battery. I think this will be a fight where we use the Fire Potion. We're at 40% to get another potion, and this is really a fight that's all about killing one of the sentries as quickly as possible. It actually might even be better to go strike, charge battery in order to focus one down to kill one next turn as ideally as possible. But I think the higher overall damage of playing this app is going to pay off in making this fight shorter, even if the lightning orbs are a little unreliable in whom they target. So now we have to do a 10 damage plus the fire pot to kill this one, and we do get that. Okay. That's pretty encouraging. And I can full block easily. Excellent. Heck, I could even go defend, cold snap, and try to refrain from using the fire potion, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think we just want this thing to be gonzo. And so it shall be. Next turn we'll block for 7 or so. I can do quite a bit of damage. I think it'd be better to try to kill the front one before it attacks us 2 turns from now. After you kill one of the 3 sentries, my usual targeting priority for the second one is what's the next meaningful attack that you can maybe block? How do you turn a dead draw of all dazed into a turn where you're not getting attacked? I don't want to kill this one on this turn because I know I'm drawing a defend and I've got a frost orb, so this won't do much damage. But next turn when this front sentry attacks me is a big question mark, and I don't like that. I don't like big question marks. I want big answers. So let's kill this sentry and block. It looks like we would have been just fine. But even so, clear the fight pretty easily, and I think that's in part due to the investment of the fire potion. I'm pretty happy with that outcome. An early war paint is nice. That'll put us at +2 upgrades, even if they are only defends. Those defend upgrades will matter a lot against our act boss. Also, we're being offered a Fission, which could be upgraded by the war paint, a card that turns our current orbs into energy and card draw, and a rare card we have yet to master on this character. In order to master a card, that's our current Slay the Spire self-imposed challenge, we have to win a run here on A20 against the Heart with 2 or more of that card in the deck. So we need 2 Fissions, whether upgraded or not, to be in the deck and then win. Again, easier said than done, as we've found for some cards. I think we will take it, and we'll upgrade 2 defends. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I'm still more than willing to upgrade this Fission, especially if we have a couple of extra upgrades. But the question before us now is, do we take 2 more elites and 2 more upgrades, or do we take 1 more elite, 2 more upgrades, and a shop? I actually feel like the shop's a pretty good thing. We can remove a strike, we get the extra upgrade to get Fission upgraded, and we risk less of our health prior to Guardian. That said, I think we can take on 2 more elites pretty easily. Can fight only at most 1 Gremlinob in these two elites, which the Strength Potion should trivialize. And both Lagavulin and the 3 Sentries would be pretty easy to take on with this deck. I guess Lagavulin could maybe slap us once or twice, but I think we upgraded Defends. We're actually going to do really well in that fight. So I think these are pretty free elite fights, that said. We also can just opt into the shop after the first one if we feel like we got a bad deal, but that would mean trading 1 fire for 1 question mark, which is not even necessarily a downside. I do think it is better to get relics early, which makes me want to go more relics now, and then in Act 2, you're often a lot happier to go to shops with 400 gold because everything else seems so terrifying. Right? I don't want to go elite hunting Act 2. That's crazy. So let's do it now. Oh hey, I found an elite. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and he's been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. That means that a Lagavulin would return to face us. And not only that, it would be awake. Can't be ambushed by a sleeping Lagavulin, so we don't get the setup turns normally. In fact, this Lagavulin debuffs you on turn 1, which is very scary. However, if anybody can handle being debuffed by Lagavulin, it is the Defect, and I do have a Strength Potion. There's also a pretty good chance we get a reward instead of having to take a fight. If we take the fight and win, it'll be extra rewarding. And I think we can win. Do I ever save scum? Asks Agizod. I try not to, generally speaking. We've save and quit to change an outcome once or twice on stream, just to kind of explore an alternate possibility. But generally speaking, my philosophy is that the whole point of the rogue genre is to live with the choices or die by the choices that you make, to learn from your mistakes by having to go through a new journey, and to never really encounter the exact same set of circumstances twice. So you always have to go with pattern recognition rather than like, what was the optimal choice here? So my philosophy is that save and quit should be used as little as possible, except when needed for mechanical experimentation. So for example, if we click find loot here and a Lagavulin shows up and kills me, I'm okay with that. We'll just start a new defect run. I think that's actually pretty unlikely. Okay, we get 30 gold. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm out of here. Thanks for the bucks. The $1 All right, now we're just a little bit richer. For the choice that we made, we get 23 gold and a smiling mask. Okay, I was wondering. All right, that's probably going to mean going to the shop. We got a smiling mask and 30 additional gold, which makes the shop far more appealing now. Rip Strike Mastery. Yeah, like it was ever going to happen. Don't kid yourselves, Twitch chat. All right, there is a Gremlin Knob here. And he angy. Definitely, without hesitation, using that strength potion. We need every little iota of damage to be able to kill this enemy before turn 3, because that's when the sad times occur. I'm going to play Zap Fission here. It makes the Gremlin Knob pretty angry, but it's also going to draw us 3 cards, which is pretty important. That's guaranteed a kill next turn, so we can play Defend. 17 damage, you block for 8, that means take a 9. Take 9 damage, beat Gremlin Knob. Very happy with that. And you can see without the Strength Potion, we would not have killed on turn 3 there. That would have been very bad. Get an Akabeko. Our first attack each combat deals additional damage. Actually a pretty good reason to pick up Sweeping Beam. Normally a fairly mundane, kind of blah defect card, but it's not that bad. You really do need to upgrade it so that it's 9 to all, or find some other way to multiply the damage, such as Akabeko. But Sweeping Beam, especially if you can hologram it or rebound it, can really put the hurt on multi-enemy fights. And the fact that it draws 1 is not to be underestimated as well. Compile Driver is 2 draws, so here's the thing. Vision says Compile Driver is sometimes no draws, and that really makes me dislike the Compile Driver here. Because we have Vision, we don't have any guarantee of any orbs being filled when we look at a hand of cards. I'm going to take a Sweeping Beam here. It's basic, but not to be underestimated. Only because we have the Akabeko do I consider this a valid pick. Hello, Rubem. Yes, indeed. First run of the day. You've tuned in just in time. And look at that. We're offered a 275 gold at the footstep of the shop with a smiling mask to remove the curse. I'm not going to say no to that. That's definitely one of the keys of optionality here. If this event had been something different like a heal, we'd be happy to go for the elite. But this much money right before a shop is extra valuable. We can buy 2 or 3 relics and a card remove. And one of those relics could be meat on the bone. Could also buy Strange Spoon, which can be really powerful for the defect specifically. Strange Spoon on fission means we could potentially be fissioning multiple times per fight. Fairy in a Bottle is also potentially worth buying, although not alongside meat on the bone, which could really help us through Act 2. Hey, congrats on Platinum Meridian. Beat 820 on with Silent after boss swapping into Runic Pyramid. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Bottle the sweep for 272 gold. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that. I could see a world where we take Chrysalis and Skim. Chrysalis and Strange Spoon? No, not Chrysalis and Strange Spoon. Although that'd be pretty funny. Sunder is a pretty decent attack card. Maybe worth considering here, although I don't actually love it that much. Buying a potion could be worthwhile. Again, probably fair in a bottle, although not necessarily helpful if we get meat on the bone. Chrysalis upgrades to 5 cards. That's right. One of the few upgrades in Slay the Spire that is arguably not an improvement, depending on your situation. It can definitely make it a lot worse to add more cards to the draw pile that are random. You know, that's not always a good thing. That's right. With a meat on the bone, we don't have any worries about self-repair. We can take damage pretty consistently and be just fine with that. And it's also a 12 hit point heal before the boss, as long as we take a fight, which we should because our potion chance is so high anyway. I don't know why our music is gone. Shopkeeper decided not to play any tunes for us today. No clue. I could still buy Strange Spoon. Meat on the bone and Strange Spoon. I agree. Haha. Let's try it. Chrysalis would be better upgrading to 1 energy? Almost certainly. One has to imagine it would be. Actually, Sunder seems kind of nice. But I'm not going to upgrade it, right? That's okay. Unupgraded Sunder is still useful. No, I'm going to keep the cash. We have good reason to go to more shops. Let's fight this nerd. Yeah. Etc. Upgraded Defend coming in handy here. Potentially Lice Phoenix, thank you for the ever-generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome everyone to the Cozy Sub Club, and thank you Lice Phoenix for being a continual fountain of subitude. Zizzy, if you were to run around inquiring questions of people at random, would that make you quizzy vivification? Could have had Hello World Mastery. I mean, we still can. We still can. Seem to be getting quizzical looks from chat. Really don't like consume and fusion together that much. Maybe if I had taken that capacitor that was at the shop, but it seemed early for capacitor. I don't know, man. Capacitor consume together are very strong, but it's a lot of setup for the payoff you get. Is Hello World into Guardian okay? Yeah, it is, but I think our deck as it is okay going to Guardian. And I think with the direction we're headed, we're not going to want Hello Worlds. We're going to want to be able to redraw the powerful one-time use cards that we accumulate. We want Seeks, Fissions, Double Energy, we want Master of Strategies. Apparitions would be absurd with this combo. Actually, Apparitions would be really good. Genetic Algorithm, yes. Definitely Genetic Algorithm would be crazy good now with Strange Spoon. I definitely think Defect is one of the best abusers of the spoon. It's why I was willing to buy it with so little that already worked with it. So, do we upgrade Zap now that I have Strange Spoon Fission? Or do I upgrade the Sweeping Beam for Act 2? I think we should upgrade this first. Do I ever do the daily climbs? Not so much anymore. They got for me repetitive. Just because of the way the modifier system works for the daily climbs. That said, I think the daily climbs as a concept are really cool. I think the custom mode of Slay the Spire and all the modifiers are very cool. I just don't engage with them much anymore. going to bother playing Fission here. Looks like we're going to take a bit of a beating, but that's what the 40 health is for. And that's also what the upgraded defends are for. If I play the Cold Snap, I take 4 damage back, but it creates a 2-block Frost Orb that also blocks next turn for 2, and then 2 for the turn after that, so it's going to save me more than 4 health. I mean, it's 4 health just by the end of this turn. Meat on the bone is ready. Could play Fission here. 3 strikes is actually fine. Causes a transformation. We'll just keep the Fission around. And anytime you can sneak in damage while Guardian is curled up, you probably should. Helps progress the fight a lot more. We're not going to play any of these attacks. Okay, this feels like a great turn for Fission, especially if FTL draws an Orb Generator, which it has to. Let's go! Strange Spoon did not let us keep that card, but that's okay. Strike that Guardian. Snap battery. We should be able to kill. We don't have to worry about the curl up value requirement next turn, because when it pops back into offensive mode, because we'll simply be able to kill Guardian outright. No problem. In fact, dual cast helps with that. Enjoy your 10 health, Guardian. Get Swift Struct. GG. Alright, we get a potion back. We actually have more health now than we started with. And we're offered some heckin' rare cards here. Electrodynamics is a way to make our lightning orbs hit all enemies. It also generates lightning orbs immediately, which is quite nice for Fission here. Bias Cognition gives us substantially more focus and is very, very powerful for long-term defect scaling. And Buffer can prevent us from losing health one time. I think here at the beginning of Act 2, Electro and its power for blapping multiple enemies at the same time is extremely useful. Pretty hard to say no to. But it's also very hard to say no to the first source of focus. I think in terms of chance to win run, Bias Cog is probably the pick here. Especially since all the forms that we can get via Artifact, all the ways that we can get Artifact, Core Surge and Panacea, work with the Strange Spoon. All the more reason to take a Bias Cog. But I gotta say, Electro looks pretty good here, especially with this Fission. So let's take a Fission. Let's take the Electro, excuse me. It's going to really significantly improve our ability to deal AoE damage in Act 2, which is in itself very useful. And sets us up to potentially find another one later. Oof to these boss relics, though. We either take, if we want energy, Sozu, cutting off our potion supply forever, or Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Pretty tough with the Strange Spoon, which wants us to abuse replayable cards. That, to me, signals that maybe, just maybe, we take a Tiny House here. Definitely not my favorite boss relic going into Act 2. But we do benefit in all of the ways here. We get 5 max health, useful, especially with Meat on the Bone. We get a potion to fill this empty potion slot. We get a card reward. We get a random upgrade. And the 50 gold further incentivizes using this smiling mask. It's a lot of small cumulative bonuses, which always seems hard to compare to the discretely powerful use of energy per turn, but don't negate the utility of just getting a lot of little advantages here and there. I would agree, broadly speaking, that the house could use a buff, but actually, I guess better way to put it here, a bunch of little small bonuses, or a big bonus and a big penalty. So not only are we getting a bunch of small little stuff by taking Tiny House, but we're avoiding those penalties. And those alone might be worth taking the Tiny House for, is the penalty avoidance of not having these bad boss relics that limit how we can build the deck, that limit our resources that we can use. That said, is it going to be enough? I don't know. I think Meat on the Bone is going to start to put in some work, is what I think. And I'm actually pretty happy Zap got upgraded, because I was thinking we should maybe upgrade that now. Or we could skip. I'll take the Tiny House, please. Self-repairs here. Actually, Auto Shield's looking pretty good. Very efficient block card, although I think it's awkward with fission sometimes. Always thought Tiny House was a meme? Like, yeah, mostly. I'd say it's definitely in the bottom tier of boss relics, but when you're looking at 3 terrible choices, you still have to be able to figure out what's the best one of those 3. Just because you've got 3 bad picks doesn't mean your run is over, doesn't mean you're losing, and it doesn't mean that there's no choice to be made. Do I actually want auto shields? I don't think with Fission that I do. Is it ever skip the boss relic? Very rarely does Sprigand. I personally prefer always taking the boss relic, even if it means I have to try to play with it a disadvantage, but there are some situations where all 3 boss relic choices are going to be a detriment to the deck because of the downside. Like Busted Crown, Ectoplasm, and Velvet Choker, for example, depending on what you've built Act 1, could be a skip. But I try not to skip the boss relics. Champ, huh? Okay, we're going to have to find a way to scale so that we can beat Champ. I am exceedingly happy to see this formation. 2 shops with Smiling Mask means 2 very cheap removals. And then we can upgrade another card before we try tackling elites, which I'd like to do in the later half of the act. I'm pretty cool with that. That feels pretty good to me. The other thing that shops contain are potentially colorless cards, which is where the Strange Spoon can come in. Buying a Master of Strategy is going to be, yes please. But first, birds. Bird nerds. Perhaps this is what the Liquid Bronze is for? 3 more times knocks a bird out of the air. I can go FTL Cold Snap Strike, but then I still have 1 bird to contend with. This is definitely a good fight for this Spike Potion. So would the Book of Stabbing be, I suppose, but we're also pretty likely to find... We could also just kill them with Electro, huh? Feels pretty unnecessary. What better use am I going to get out of it? Alright, fine. Just spike him. Easy. Just spike him. Raid Albano, thanks for the 42 months of support. Skim Plus. Draw 4 cards. Yes. I would like to do that. That seems pretty good. Let's see, how do we feel about hard pool fights? Actually not that afraid. Especially not now that I have Skim. And I'd like to see more card rewards. So, I'm going to do the thing. I want to hit the back one here. I usually only target the front one if I can kill them on turn 1, but I can't kill the back one on turn 1. Now that we have access to a ton of card draw... Pixels. Oh my. Haven't had a bitrate issue in a while. Interesting. Wonder if that's going to happen more today. The true Matrix experience. Do apologize, everybody, for the visual experience. Whoa. That was very weird. Yeah, usually this sort of thing fixes itself pretty quickly. Is it the GPU dying or Twitch? No, this is Twitch happening. My bitrate has dropped from its normal 6,000 to about 200. Script dead? Yes. Script definitely got killed. Let us see what's going on here. Johnny Tang, thanks for the full year of support. 12 months. We're not back to normal bitrate, but we're at a viewable amount now. Still keeping an eye on it. Let's see if I can put the bot back online. Very strange. Dino77, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Underdog says it was their fault. Well, I'm glad we have a scapegoat. Get him, Twitch chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, we can see well enough for me to play a little bit more here. Let's play a little bit more here. Unfortunately, electrodynamics did not show up to work today. That's all right. We can just block. There's Turbo. I was hoping we'd find an energy-generating card. Now that we have Skim Plus, we'd really like to be able to get more energy. Don't have to worry about the Strange Spoon. It doesn't work on ethereal cards here, so it's not going to give the Voids a chance to stick around or anything like that. It's not the energy-generating card I most wanted to see, but it's definitely going to fit the role here, and I'm not going to say no. This can definitely make up for the lack of an energy relic. It's also a good card upgrade, although I might want to upgrade Electro first. Melter is also not too bad here in Act 2. Chemex. Interesting. I'm definitely down for Hologram. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Hologram also says Exhaust on it, which normally means you can only use it one time, but with Strange Spoon, well, normally you'd have to upgrade Hologram for the ability to use it multiple times. Here, luck will suffice. Don't have any X-Cost cards, right? Although Tempest would be amazing with Chemex and Strange Spoon. We don't have a Tempest. So I'm thinking Hologram card remove here. And then we go to the next shop and perhaps buy more. Be gone, Strike. Alright, let's go here. Bird cultists. Caw. Get thoroughly blapped, all of you. And if electrodynamics could show up sometime this year, that'd be appreciated. Let's go Zap. Ball Lightning. Cold Snap. And bank one of that extra energy for next turn. Yeah, I set up all the damage on the front ones. That way, if Electrodynamics was bottom decked, we could still make it work. Could hologram skim here if I really wanted to. Actually, that does seem pretty reasonable. Let's just accelerate this process, shall we? Yes, that seemed like the correct play. Amplify. Next power card is played twice. Chaos can be pretty good with Fission. Chaos channels a random orb. We'd want to upgrade this to be 2 random orbs. But with 2 random orbs, you could do some pretty useful stuff. That's also a way to get a dark orb to maybe kill Champ with. Actually, all the more reason to pick up this Chaos. Okay. Let's do it. Ooh, Runic Capacitor is an option if we choose not to remove a card here. That would give us 3 more orb slots to work with, making Fission potentially a lot stronger. And just letting us scale better if we find any focus-generating effect at all. Which is very valuable. Very helpful against Champ, too. Yes, let's take this. Start combat with 3 additional orb slots. We'll be on our way. No card remove there. I am going to upgrade Chaos, especially now that we have more orb slots. It's a reusable additional orb. And we're going to be offered the chance to turn our strikes into bites. Losing max health, but gaining attacks that can heal us. Thing is, I've already got a way to heal. Meat on the bone is here. And so I don't need your stinky vampiric bites. As I'm a computer, I've already got megabytes. So, we could go for another upgrade, or we could head into an elite here. I think with these potions, we're actually pretty good against an elite at the moment. Whether it be Book of Stabbing, or Slavers, or Gremlin Leader, all of them we should be okay against. We've got enough health to tank through. If we're badly wounded by the fight, well, Meat on the Bone will help us resuscitate, and we can avoid this elite. And if we're not, we can take on another elite. But Book of Stabbing does complicate things a little bit here. I see Cold Snap, Hologram, Cold Snap into Fission as a line we can take this turn. If I was going to use any one potion this fight, it's probably the Energy Potion alongside the Skim. But we'll see. Could also Hologram Swift Strike here, but being able to play Fission this turn means hologramming Cold Snap seems worth it to me. So let's do that. Cold Snap, Hologram, keep the Hologram, play Fission. 3 energy, 3 draw. We do lose the Fission. We can't spend all the energy, which is a bit of a bummer, but at least we're getting a decent head start damage-wise here. Not the most promising start. Okay, this would be the turn for the energy potion, probably. I mean, just defend, charge battery, electro is pretty good. I guess we should skim. See if we can draw turbo. We can't. Turbo is happening next turn, or we can maybe top deck it with Sweeping Beam. But this to me looks like Charge Battery, Defend Plus, the Energy Potion, and Ball Lightning Defend? Or maybe Sweeping Beam, Ball Lightning. Definitely need to put an end to this fight quickly. Sweeping Beam seems reasonable, actually. Does Book of Stabbing have a damage limit? No, this enemy can attack any number of times. As long as you're able to survive the fight long enough. I think Ball Lightning is better than playing Electro, huh? I no longer have... I'm going to play beam here. Okay, we've got Chaos. That's going to get played. Next turn's going to be pretty bad. Should go Charge Battery, Ball Lightning. Take 14 this turn. Get 2 wounds. I don't love that. But we need to put an end to this fight pretty quickly here. Or else. 4 Lightning Orbs will help. This should put us into meat range. And we're going to try very desperately to kill on this turn. Failing that, I'm going to be a little terrified. So Hollow Cold Snap would not be enough. I could do Defend, Hollow Defend. Takes a bunch of damage. Or we can Attack Potion. Attack Pot into Sunder. How about Attack Pot into Thunderstrike? And then I guess we don't fight another Elite. That sounds reasonable. Let's see what we can do here. Core Surge, Beam Cell, Rebound. Beam Cell would have been nice a while ago. None of these are enough, are they? What if I can hologram the Core Surge? Which is only a chance. We do 12, 11, 11, which is, guess what? 34 damage. That's not enough. That's not enough at all. Bummer. So I guess we're trying to block then. Dang. We Beam Cell and Hologram our best attack, which would be Ball Lightning. We do 13 plus 15, which is also not enough. Core Surge, Hollow Ball Lightning. That would be 18 plus 15. Still not enough. Too short there. Yeah, we can Hollow Cold Snap to get the energy and then play Hologram, Defend, Defend. That is 1 less block than just playing Defend plus Hologram, Defend plus. Ball Lightning was plus. No, we upgraded the Swift Strike. Unfortunately. Just withdraw order here. Had we drawn the Swift Strike, we'd have the kill, but we drew the Ball Lightning that we didn't upgrade. Classic. So, is there a lethal here? No, we cannot kill it with any of these cards. So what we should do is block for the most possible and try to kill next turn. Which I think means taking the rebound and trying to rebound Hologram? Sounds good to me. Didn't work. Alright, so we take another 14 or so. And then we kill. Thank goodness for meat on the bone. Good news is we get one of our potions back. And we get a Bias Cognition, which will change quite a lot. Quite a lot indeed. Stone Calendar will help against Champ, too. Toxic Egg will upgrade any skills we add. And this is where the Strange Spoon can potentially start to break things. Especially if we can find Seek. The question is, can we stay alive long enough for any of this to start working? That is ever the Defect Act 2 question, of course. Can you stay alive long enough to make it work? Easier said than done, alas. Take 4 here is fine. Of course, you did go for another attack. Big stinky snake plant. Dang it. Take 16 more. Bummer. I will tolerate this. Yeah, I will tolerate this. I'm willing. Got potions together. We're through the rest of this fight. I'll take it. Get lightning, you nerd. Okay, health on a downward trend is not what we wanted. However, the card rewards are getting better. We're offered Hologram Plus or Cool-Headed Plus. And with the deck as it stands, I'm super taking Cool-Headed. Channel Frost and draw 2. Oh yeah. Step in the right direction here. I'm going to continue to take regular combats, trying to survive by healing 12 per fight and getting upgraded card rewards, rather than messing with elites here. Is this the fight for Cultist Potion? Cultist Potion can kill Champ for us, actually. Let's keep that for Champ. Only if we get 2 Champ, I agree, which is why I'm more than willing to use this Liquid Memories very aggressively, as needed. Oh, jeez, man. Son of a gun. I guess I could Liquid Memories a Defend Plus, but oof, that's not very helpful. I think I'd better play this Cold Snap, actually. Yeah, where's Glacier at? Would I've taken another Elite if we had a little bit more health? Honestly, I think we'd have to have about 50 for me to take another Elite. I think Book of Stabbing went too badly for me to ever consider taking the second Elite already. Okay, this looks promising. What do you got? Cool. Double Frost. Perfect. Perfection. Swift Strike. Good. Wasn't too bad. Now I can get another Hologram Plus. And I sure will. Lots of good things to Hologram, including that Swift Strike Plus. Health still on a slightly downward trend, but I'm hopeful that we can reverse that momentarily here. Cultist needs to die, and fast. Let's actually do this. Miss out on chaos that way, but I'm okay with that. Biased Cog Electro. Definitely where it's at. Problem is I don't get to block 12 that way. Oof. We better kill Cult Chosen by next turn. How the heck do I do that? By playing Biased Cog Electro, obviously. There's not really any other line that makes any sense here. Let's see, it's what, skipped? Actually got a command for that. Yeah, there you go. Exclamation point skipped. The bot knows all. The bot knows all. Already that's a kill, actually. That's good. Already a kill. There's the Tempest Plus. If we'd taken Chemical X, this would be pretty sweet. It still is pretty sweet, quite frankly. Especially with Electro. I'll take it. $75 gold for a card remove would let me take something other than a shop here. But it also means I don't get to look at all the other stuff in the shop. But it does mean I get to take another card reward. Deal. Yeah, meat is the only reason we're alive. Let's take one last fight. These two. They didn't kill me on turn 1. How nice. Let's go Electro Ball Lightning. Although skimming is tempting tier 2. Just want to get some damage in. ASAP. We could heal from this, that'd be really nice. Looks like we can. Excellent. Easy fight. Finally. Get 12 health, a potion I don't want, and a stack plus that I probably don't want. Could take an arguably upgrade beam cell, but not sure why I would do that. Or not beam cell, go for the eyes. Or beam cell, actually. I really felt like I was going to use the cultist potion to be champ. What am I going to upgrade prior to champ? Biased is a good choice. Although we won't be playing Biased for too long in the champ fight. We need to get up to a bunch of orbses. Alright, we're skipping that stuff. So, we limped our way through Act 2. Meat on the Bone was part of the reason I was confident in taking Tiny House, by the way. I figured that even if we were going to hemorrhage health constantly, we'd still survive, thanks to 12 HP per combat, and that's exactly what happened. We survived. Question is, can we get out of the act? I don't know. I do not know. I'm definitely going to want Biased upgraded for later. It's really a question, though, of what gets me through champ here. Feels like the charge battery upgrade's a bit better. Or the turbo upgrade. That's going to be broadly useful later on, too. Okay, perfect. Head start on making frost orbs is good, although arguably I should just make sure we don't lose health here. Main thing to do is drink this cultist potion. 1 strength per turn. That's our key to victory here. We just have to wait now. And try not to die in the short term. Unfortunately, champ is making that a bit of a problem now, aren't they? Sure are. Alright, anything that gets me through this is important here. I think Liquid Memory's on Cool-Headed. But also Liquid Memory's Hologram, target Cool-Headed for 3 more block. Probably not worth it, though. Just get me card draw and Frost, please. That's a bit better. It's a bit better. Not a lot better, but a bit better. Again, we can't afford to play Bias Cognition too early in this fight. Also not sure we want to play Lightning Orbs. I'd rather have a lot of Frost here to keep us alive through the early parts of this fight while we build strength. So, ouch. You've got to stop doing this, champ. Alright, we're going to go Tempest Vision and restart the Orb program. You are being too aggro, sir. What else you got? There's a Dark Orb. Do I dare do that again? Nah. Well, maybe. Now, let's go Hologram, Cold Snap. Get another Frost here. Okay, that's a pretty good turn. Blocked fully, got our orbs properly in play. Chipping away at the champ. May want to consider attacking aggressively when turn 7 arrives to take advantage of Stone Calendar here. I don't think that's going to work out for us, though. So we're just going to wait a bit longer. Alternately, I may need to play Bias Cognition right now. Which would mean going aggro. And we've got dual cast coming up on this Dark Orb. Is it going to be enough? I kind of doubt it. We're going to go critically low on health here. Get mostly damage in the draw pile. I think we should go. Good luck to us. I have no idea if this will be sufficient to kill Champ. But we're going to do our best here. Dark and Lightning is a really good set of orbs to get, at least. Go, Defect, my child. Go. Dual cast your Dark Orb. Is it better to Ball Lightning Hologram Zap than to do Electro? I think it is. Definitely want Lightning Orbs here. So this turn, Champ gets Angie. And then next turn, Champ will kill us. But we have to kill Champ first. That's the goal here. Kill Champ before he kills us. And I hope that dual cast will help with that, but I have no idea. It's a bit spooky, really. Wish we had gotten to keep... I actually don't even think this is going to be enough damage. I'm feeling pretty dead here. This does not feel like it's even close to enough. But let's see what we got. We did get dual cast. We got Chaos. We got Swift Strike. We got Strike. And we're dead. GG, Twitch chat. Not enough. Just not enough. So either we had to wait more turns with the Cultist Potion, but then we'd lose out on the Stone Calendar, and we potentially hemorrhage too much health. Or I don't know what the ore is. Ultimately, it didn't feel like we had a whole lot of options there. Ultimately, just getting to the Act 2 boss on this run feels pretty good to me. Those Act 1 boss relic tough choices were very tough. Very, very tough. Maybe if we had taken the recycle that we saw Act 1, we could have beaten Champ. Or if we had taken either of the consumes that we saw earlier, we could have potentially beaten Champ. That said, if we take either the recycle or the consume, I expect that we die on the way to Champ instead. So our health was already nearing a critical threshold, so I don't know, man. I do not know. Maybe resting before Champ so that we could have stalled for more turns with the Cultist Potion. That could have worked. That could have worked. If Strange Spoon had played nice with us, but that's just hopeful thinking. Do I think there was a draw order where we do beat Champ? Yes, there definitely was. Definitely was. One where Champ lets us get Frost Orb set up and we don't take quite so much damage early. And then we can get Dark Orbs and lots of strength. That could have worked, but we were always one step behind on that run. I don't mind too much that we lost. I do feel like it was unsatisfying for me defect-wise, so we're going to go again on defect. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, Twitch chat, take a couple minutes break. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Aldo says, is every single seed winnable? Almost every single seed. If you're talking highest difficulty, Ascension 20, then it's possible to have a seed that at least one character can't beat, with extraordinary circumstances. It's possible to have a forced loss very early on, but it's really, really unlikely. There are a couple impossible seeds that have been found. Let's see. Oh no, this is just the same command. Anyway, Ubla in that blog post links a couple of the seeds that are, in fact, impossible to beat. Back in a few, Twitch chat. When I return, I expect somebody to have beaten that seed. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let's go again with the defect. Not sufficiently satisfied with our previous run, and so we'll try again. Even if it goes worse than before. Bit of a spooky looking act. Once again, we're facing the Guardian. Pretty tempted to do a boss swap. Especially since our first run wasn't successful. Felt like it kind of plotted out. One of the best ways to get ahead on the defect runs is to take the boss relic swap here. Trade away the cracked core. It's good at the start of Act 1, but very quickly becomes irrelevant and gets something much more powerful, but also potentially much more constricting instead. In this case, Sozu. No potions for us is definitely a bit of a stiff downside, but not something that's unwinnable by any stretch of the imagination. Definitely one of my lower ranked starts, for sure, but workable. It's workable. Oftentimes, a no potion run is going to need some kind of sustain, some sort of healing. But you can get a lot done with 4 energy per turn, so that helps quite a bit. Fighting Guardian? Yeah, I'll remove an early strike. I'll do it. Dual cast can be a bit awkward with -1 orb as well. If you draw it before the zap, it doesn't do anything. Easiest way to fix that is just pick up a few more orb cards, like a Ball Lightning, for example. Boot Sequence can also really be nice with Sozu here. Let's take the Ball Lightning, though. Ball Lightning Bullseye. Now, there's a good head start on damage. That would mean not buying the card remove, though, yes? We're here to remove a card, first and foremost. Which means, yeah, 2 gold short. Bummer. I'm down with that, though. I'm down with that. And sure, I'll take an 11 hit point heal with the last of my money. That'll help a lot here. Lose 6 gold or trade that health back to gain more gold than we just paid. Sure. I'll trade that. Yeah. 2 floors for a slight gain. Don't mind if I do. The stonks. Here's a turn where the extra energy from Sozu makes a big difference for us. It's quite nice. Good fight. Get a nothing at the forge. Sweeping Beam. A lot better with 4 energy as well. Pretty good first upgrade, too. Seems quite reasonable. I like it more than Scraper Claw, certainly. So we'll take an upgrade Sweeping Beam. And we'll see. I don't know that this is going to go well. But with 4 energy per turn, it can at least go okay. Can at least wait for Ascender's Bane to go away. Okay, that's a pretty good start. It's a slightly worse start. So each turn we just play our 4 best cards. Pretty straightforward here. And we should be able to kill before we get hit again, hopefully. It's only 20 damage on this turn. Dual cast alone is already most of that. Ball Lightning Zap. Also do it. Good. Okay. So we once again have Akabeko Sweeping Beam. The combo's back. Could take Rip and Tear to go with Akabeko as well. Rebound is okay with Sweeping Beam. Overall, I don't love any of these cards that much. But I guess Rebound has to be takeable here. Sure. Sure. Definitely would like some better block soon. Do we win the first Defect run? We did not. No. Juzu Bracelet. Oh, man. Gotta say, we're on a good track to go back to Niao quickly here, too. I guess I'm just gonna say, heck it. Give me the Kursky. Just do it. Yeah, we're on really swift track to go back to Niao. I guess I'll just have more than 32 health. Fine. If I'd only played the Zap. For shame. Should have believed. Okay, Whetstone will at least get us ahead on upgrades. Glacier will get us ahead on block. Finally some block. Okay. Maybe not so bad after all. I'm totally willing to rest at a rest site here in order to ameliorate what just happened, and I'm pretty happy that the shop is actually right here. Offering me a toolbox. Curious. Also, very much like Master of Strategy. Ever a good idea to skip during the first 5 card offers? Yes, Dustbrigand. If your first card award doesn't offer anything that blocks or does damage, you might want to skip it. And I think it's reasonable to skip one of your first 5 card rewards very consistently. Just not most of them, or all of them. Can exactly buy Master of Strategy Charge Battery, that's cute. I do like Master of Strategy a lot here. But what if Toolbox is a Master of Strategy? Maybe that's even better. Better yet, Toolbox gives us a card on turn 1, which is when you need it most. Take the block card. Thank you. Oh, Jawworm. Leave me in peace. I am but a simple robot with many upgraded cards. And a desire to chill out. Or should we skim? Skim with 4 energy seems exceptional here. Give me skim. Didn't want that charge battery? I didn't. I don't know if that's correct, but I decided I didn't want it. And let's take an event here. Lose 7 health, you say? How about some money? How about some money? Trip or panache? Take trip. Is this just a kill? Strike for 25 damage. Dang. That is some damage. Meteor Strike is quite a card. So is Hologram. If I upgrade Hologram, I bet we can beat Guardian with 8 hit points. Probably. Might be a weird draw order that kills us. But we totally might be able to get away with it. I'm gonna do that. Got Skim and Rebound already. A Hologram Plus is very powerful now as a card manipulation tool. Mayhem could definitely get us killed. So we take either Madness or Violence. Both are pretty powerful here. Violence helps us ensure we don't get bopped turn 2. Whereas Madness can do really good things. We'll just take Violence here. Choose Violence. Perfect. Let's actually play Glacier. We have 2 Frost Orbs. Do the rest of the damage this turn. Yeah, I think this is going to go well. With 4 energy per turn, we can get quite a bit done. Five times 4 next turn. We'd have to do 50 damage. You bound Ball Lightning, Sweeping Beam, Ball Lightning. That actually might be enough. Interesting. Actually, no, it's the 16 damage turn next turn. Ooh, that's worse. How do I not get killed by that? Just drawing Defend is not going to cut it here. We can draw further with Hollow Skim. It does make some sense here. Although that doesn't look much better, huh? This might be one of those draws that kills us here with the choice we chose to make. It all depends on the 5th card here. Or perhaps whatever Sweeping Beam draws. We'll see. Defend. Well, currently we do actually survive on 1. So there's an argument to be made for not playing any more cards. By Sweeping Beam, we get positive block out of Defend, 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 Dual Cast, Hologram, Glacier, and Skim. There's only 3 bad hits out of 10, which is pretty good argument for playing Sweeping Beam, actually. Let's do that. And then 2 out of 10, the rebound of the strike, I guess we die? It's not great. Because currently we should basically always live next turn. But there's a lot of Guardian fight left. I don't know, man. Feels like a pretty bad turn. As it is. I'm gonna play the beam. We're dead, we're dead. We are not dead. But we're almost dead. Actually, no, we are dead. Exactly with that draw. Well, so we're dead. Alright, now we can play the Watcher. I'm cool with that. Now we can play the Watcher. Death Mastery, sure. Give me a rare card. Ooh. We have yet to actually master Omniscience. That said, an early wish could be quite something. Allowing us to wish for gold from the very beginning. How well can we leverage that? Interesting thought. Don't much like wishing for money every fight. It's kind of difficult to do. Costs a lot of energy. It's taken a lot of practice, Old Soul. I've had to learn patience from games. There's a lot of games that have forced me to expand how patient I am in order to find success with them. The Dark Souls series taught me a lot of that, personally. How not to get angry at games. At some point, I had to realize that it didn't do me any good. Becoming emotionally charged towards in this case, a computer game, an entity that is unaware of and unaffected by emotions, only negatively affects me and nobody else. So what is the advantage to me of doing it? There is none. And from there, I was able to teach myself not to. Did teaching chemistry teach me patience? I don't think so. Taught at an intro college level. Chem 101 type stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely having an Omniscience kind of day. So we're going to take Omniscience. And how do I want this to play out? 3 elites or the Burning Elite? Burning Elite also gets a bunch of question marks. Go for the Burning Elite. Like this. I like to visit an early shop as the Watcher. D3. So if we draw Eruption, Strike, that's a kill. We don't draw that, though. And I can't Eruption and then Omniscience, so Just defend strike here. There we go. Really like the Watcher's starter card. Gets a lot done. Starter relic, that is. Consecrate's quite nice. I think Battle Hymn's a bit awkward with Omniscience. If I'm going to have a big expensive card in my deck, I'm going to really appreciate free cards, and Consecrate is certainly a card that is free. Free to be added to my deck. And almost always on Watcher, I want to get rid of an early Defender too. This allows you to more consistently draw damage cards. I'm not even going to look at that Flurry of Blows. More consistently draw damage cards so that you can put a swift end to early combats. Man, Blessing of the Forge versus Energy Potion. I think the Blessing of the Forge is like an Energy Potion plus, considering what we can upgrade with it. Our Miracle, our Omniscience, both at the same time. All of it works so very well. Flippity, flappity, bloopity. Boo Wiz, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. These are commons that I could take or leave, quite frankly. We are fighting Guardian, which makes us want maybe one decent block card, but only one. And I don't think we want it yet. Alright, let's break the block on both of these nerds. You and you. Fortunately, Strike does not kill here. I guess we'll just go Vigilance, Defend, take one. Kill them next turn. Huzzah. Get some money. Carve Reality and Wreath of Flame. Interesting. Also Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash, a very solid early pick. I like Carve Reality as it's kind of 2 attacks in 1 card. Meaning it's dense. It's secretly a 2-cost attack. Bowling Bash, definitely takeable here, though. Allows us to deal with multi-enemy fights, especially the sentries, really well. That said, Consecrate already partially does that. And I like the way Consecrate, Carve Reality complement one another. Let's grab Carve here. In the absence of Carve, I could almost see taking Wreath of Flame for how it interacts with our Consecrate. Almost. First upgrade should probably be Eruption to make it 1 cost. Very common Watcher run choice. I think almost always correct. If you get a good 2-cost attack, it might be better to upgrade that first. Or if you have an Energy Potion, it might be better to upgrade something else first. But in this situation, I think it's excellent as it is. And I see we're staring down quite a few slimes here with no Consecrate or Wrath drawn turn 1. At least they rolled low on their health. That said, I'm strongly considering using one of my potions here. But elites are coming up. And currently I'm only taking 4 this turn, right? We play Miracle, Strike, Strike, kill 1, Vigilance, take 4, enter Calm. But what then? And we're staring 4 slimes doing damage to us next turn. I don't think that's going to go as well as we want it to. Alright, I'm going to use the attack potion here. Conclude. That'll do it. Yeah, just, monk. And we get a fairy in a bottle. I feel pretty good about that choice. Neat. How about a Sash Whip? Bit of an odd card with Omniscience, but I like it with the Consecrate and Carve Reality. I like it just as a part of an attack-centric Watcher in general. It's not bad as an early attack. It does help a little bit against these elites, but do we need it? Not at all. No, not at all. Maybe better to not take cards at all then. If we can skip, we should. Let's do that. Fewer cards taken, the better. Strongly considering upgrading Omniscience here. It's going to make it a lot more playable during these early fights. But as long as I have the Blessing of the Forge, maybe that's unnecessary. Let's instead upgrade Consecrate. for additional base damage to all enemies. Plan on using the Blessing of the Forge. Very early Matrushka. Our next 2 non-boss chests have 2 relics each. I think it's reasonable to take either the key or the relic here. The additional relics this gives can only ever be common or uncommon, not rare. So you get, on average, only okay relics out of it. And taking the Sapphire Key early allows us to take other more valuable stuff later, potentially. As well as making the impact of a Cursed Key boss relic pick a bit more manageable too. That said, I'm in a relic collecting mood, so we're going to pick it up today. It's also the chance it pays off early if we find a treasure chest in any of these question marks. And we do find a draw with Omniscience that's going to get Blessing of the Forged. Unfortunately, we didn't draw Eruption alongside for extra fun, but I could double Consecrate here for some serious blappin', which is well worth considering. And I could play Strike and Miracle, do 16 to all. I like that. That's a pretty good start. Let's do that. Yeah. Or we could double Carve Reality, actually. Get 2 smites. That's also very potent. Unfortunately, we're 1 damage shy of being able to kill 2 of them. Go Eruption. Carve Reality. Generated Smite does 24. It's not quite enough. Awkward HP indeed. Could take 12 here. Could also just take 2 with Carve Smite. Vigilance. No, I can't play Carve Smite Vigilance. Never mind. So yeah, might as well take 12. That's just reasonable. And rather than playing the Smite now, we'll play a Strike now, here. Just take our 12. And get them both before they hit us again. Get a Boat Thingy, blocking on turn 3, one of my favorite early relics to find. And Wallop is one of my favorite early attacks to find. Also pretty good Omniscience target. If I wanted a 2-cost attack, we could also consider Reach Heaven. But I don't think so. How's it going, Bastion? Hello, hello. Welcome. Do love me a good Boat Thingy. I mean, heck, who doesn't? I don't think we're going to play this Omniscience. We're just going to go Carve, Defend, Defend. This enemy's pretty easy to block consistently. Ooh, that next turn, though, that looks awkward. Probably don't get to play that Eruption. We'll see. Although, actually, I bet it's a kill. Even with the weaken, huh? Oh, yeah, definitely. You dead, son? GG. Dupe Pot, also very, very strong, especially with Omniscience. 3 commons I don't particularly want. Get them out of here. How would I stack rank the Boat Thingies? 2, 3, 1. I think the Anchor is actually the worst of them. Although not by that much. Just that enemies don't attack you on turn 1 as often as they do on turn 2 and 3. / more important attacks happen on turn 2 and 3. Yeah. Pretty good Omniscience for Eruption here. Just being able to guarantee to enter Wrath is pretty important, but that means missing the Carve Reality. So no Smite in hand. Could duplicate the Omniscience. Double Eruption and then double an attack card. That would be plenty of damage, definitely. Pretty reasonable to invest this duplication potion here, although I don't think necessarily required. But yeah, that would deal 27 plus 24 immediately. That's, or well, actually, another lots. Then we wouldn't have Wallop, but that's fine. What about Vigilance, then Eruption? Oh. Oh, I like that line, because then we get 2 energy back. We can play the Strike and the Carve. Yes, that feels like the best line, if we're going to use the dupe pot. Which I don't necessarily think we need to use, mind you. This feels like one of those choices that is ultimately, in a lot of ways, not too relevant. Yeah, we're only ever really taking the first hit anyways. Because of the combination of boat thingy, access to Wallop, changes things a bit. I still want an Omni Eruption, though. Let's just do this, then. Make sure we start in Angie mode. Go to round 2. This would be a great time to draw Wallop. Perfect. And then that's a kill. Easy. Yeah, so why use a potion when no potion will do? You get Spiky Thorns. Deus Ex Machina adds miracles to our hand. That can make playing this Omniscience a lot easier. Which seems very nice, although it counts as -1 draw, sort of. Not going pressure points, not today, Twitch chat. But how will the wheel turn out for us? It's time to spin the wheel. We get cursed. Ah. Well, thank you, I guess. For that. You jerk. Just enough damage to get both of those. Tranquility looking okay currently. Don't think so. Not having good ways out of Wrath in Guardian is going to be interesting, though. No, deck vac. In order to master cards, they have to be part of the permanent deck. So we can't get there with potion cheese or anything like that. Can the wheel straight up kill you? Yes. Yes, it's pretty unlikely. You have to be at less than 10% of your maximum health. But the wheel can kill you in that case. And there's nothing you can do about it. Maybe I go Liquid Memories over the Fairy here? Nah, keep a Fairy. Keep the Fairy. And upgrade the Omniscience. So we've got this stinky curse now, huh? It's kind of awk. Seems like I should probably use a miracle to play a strike here. We really would like to not get hit next turn by the big bonk. Gotta do 28 damage, and we have 24. I would have to use the dupe pot to prevent the bonk. That actually feels pretty reasonable, quite frankly. So, sure. Don't bonk me. Drawing Omniscience next turn makes me want to go Wrath this turn. Let's do it. Let's be weirdly aggro here. Force a swift end to this confrontation. Yes. Hit that Guardian. Hit them good. So we can go double wallop here. Seems pretty spicy-like. Easy. And then I could even enter Calm if I wanted to. Probably won't be able to Eruption. Well, maybe depends on the draw. Easier if I carve Reality, that's for sure. Or we can just Miracle, defend, carve, actually, and have a Smite for next turn. Although then only 3 mana. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Could also just keep the Miracles. We're staring down 40 damage next turn if I get caught in Wrath here. Let's not let that happen. Let's just take 0 damage this turn, and hopefully 0 damage next turn. Yeah, this is the draw I was afraid of. Double defend draw means we wouldn't... If we'd been in Wrath here, we wouldn't be able to transform Guardian. And that would be truly, truly terrible. Taking 10 damage, though, that's not too bad. That's what health is for. Might as well. Definitely appreciate the bronze scales for helping us out in this fight. Certainly making a difference. A contribution, as it were. Ouch. Do we just go for the kill here? If we block, we're going to take 16 minus 5, 11. But with 39 health, what is that? Eruption, Carve, Smite, kills. If I defend, Eruption, Carve, Smite, we take 12, block 5. We only take 7 and we kill. So it's less health loss to just win the fight this way. GG. There it is, the second Omniscience. Perfect. And the second Omni makes the first one better, as you can use one Omniscience to target the second one. It's actually been a really long time since we've been able to get 2 of these so early. And having 2 early leaves room for maybe getting a third. Definitely makes Runic Pyramid less appealing, sadly. But what about Astrolabe? Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Or we could go Philosopher's Stone to get more energy, which is definitely kind of important here. We have not mastered Decay yet. Maybe we could get another one. Wouldn't call it a terrible pyramid, but it's definitely not great. We're gonna take the Astrolabe here, I think. Transform, defend, strike, strike. Yes, that feels right. 1 defend, 2 strikes. And get our third Omniscience. Let's go, Twitch chat. Here we go. The power. The power. Now we can do the silly. I would also now willingly take an alpha. Like, snap pick, take an alpha. I have no idea how strong we are in fights. We either instantly win or we flail uselessly. I'm not sure. Depends on the draws, I guess. Looks like this formation is pretty desirable. Could fight this elite, could not. Guess we could depends. Yeah, we should go through here, which means I think going to this shop. Okay, this feels good. Spheric Guardian. Okay, the ideal situation is indeed drawing 1 and only 1 Omniscience on turn 1. So here's how you do it. You play Omniscience, you target Omniscience. Omniscience gets played twice, allowing you to target 2 other cards in the deck. In this case, I think we're going to target Eruption and then Omniscience. The second Omniscience is going to target Carve Reality. And then we could do Consecrate or even Strike here to get the kill, but for funsies, I'm going to make it Swivel. So we make 2 Smites, and then make our next 2 attacks free. And then we can play the Smites, even though we have no energy left. So yeah, as long as we draw only 1 Omniscience on turn 1, that's going to keep happening. I think you might see the problem here, though, yes? It's not always going to happen. Is Bag of Prep bad here? Because it lowers the chance that we draw only 1? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Trying to figure out if Prostrate is okay with an upgrade on it. This deck would like to be able to get Divinity online, but we'd rather have a 5 mantra card than a 3 mantra card. I think I'm going to skip these for now. Wait, who's our boss? Automaton. Yeah, we're going to skip for now. We drew 1 Omniscience and Eruption. Okay, you're very, very dead. Enjoy! Give me Omni, Carve Reality, Wallop, Swivel. Bonk. Indignation's a great Omniscience card. Allows us to enter Wrath and then apply Vulnerable if we make it an Omniscience target. So it's kind of like triple damage. Build your own Divinity. Yeah, Ragnarok or any other huge attack card would be excellent. With 3 Omnisciences, it's really like playing a different game. You get to put so many cards in play for free. It's just wacky. Choose one of 20 cards to add to our deck. Here could be a Ragnarok, or better yet... No other Omniscience. Wheel Kick's okay. If we want double Indignation for the Mastery, I would say that's actually pretty reasonable. Same with double Carve Reality. For our Mastery Challenge, we have to get 2 copies of a card and then win. These are pretty good candidates here. Double Carve seems better than double Indignation for the time being. Let's grab double Carve. No love for Reach Heaven? Not yet. Ooh, Fasting Pellets. Now, there's something I could have love for. With the Omniscience, this is quite something, let's say. That said, it means still keeping this curse. Bag of Marbles pretty strong. Vulnerable turn 1 could let me just even more easily kill stuff. Just master the curse. Easy. Easy peasy. Just keep it. What's the worst that could happen? Pellets doesn't matter for fasting if you win turn 1. That's true, but we're eventually going to be unable to do that. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll fall for it. Let's see how this goes. Well, continue to be pretty good draws here. Just saying. These are triple damage. Let's go double Carve, double Swivel. That'd be 18 twice. I guess that's the same as double Wallop, double Eruption, huh? How much is this anyway? Plenty. 144. Scrying starting to look a lot more appealing here. This elite seems like a questionable choice. Want more upgrades. Upgrade fasting, upgrade Omni. Maybe upgrade Deus Ex? No, surely we can take an elite, right? We should. Is there a reason to play the other card before the third Omni? Just order of operations. Just choosing what order I want the cards to go off in. Because if I target the other Omniscience first, then I think both cards from the second Omniscience resolve before more Omnisciencing happens. Is what I want to say. This is a good draw. We have 6 energy to spend, and 6 energy of cards. Guess we go Eruption, Indignation. Wallop will block for 27. So, although we'll be taking 30 from the front two, it really doesn't matter. And then Carve Reality would deal how much damage? 18. So we can play the Smite on the front one. Cool. Oh, actually, yeah, we could. Just don't really... Yeah, it's better to do that before the weekend happens, yeah? Well, this Miracle is necessary if I want to play Omniscience, the unupgraded one next turn. Let's hold on to it for one turn. Exactly. Okay, glad I did that. Glad I did that. Good talk. So, Miracle, Omniscience, targeting Omniscience, targeting... what? You can double Consecrate, double... Vigilance, double Empty Mind? It's kind of fun. That would give me card draw on 2 energy. I like that. Yes, let's do that. Targeting Omniscience, then target Consecrate and Omniscience. Actually, if we just target 2 more attacks, they're both going to die instantly. Good talk. Oh my goodness. Number 4. Welcome to the deck. Oh my gosh. We're only in the middle of Act 2? I've never had this happen. Genuinely, I've never had this happen. Omniscience, Omniscience. Targeting. Okay, now I choose 4 cards to double. Like, what? Double Fasting, double Eruption, double Wallop. I have no idea if that's going to kill it or not. Go double Vigilance at the end, just to be sure. It's very dead. Okay, good talk. Amazing. Conclude can't be used in Omniscience Chains. Don't even try. Should have taken the second Indignation. Hello, yes, I'd like to play my whole deck on turn 1, please. No, I won't hold. You hold. I guess we upgrade Fasting, or do I keep upgrading the Omnisciences? Do they really all need to be upgraded? Not really. Let's upgrade some other stuff. Like Third Eye. 2 relics, please. Duality and Peace Pipe, allowing us to toke cards at rest sites. Oh, yes. Would love to toke cards at rest sites. How have we not managed to draw any number other than exactly 1 Omniscience on turn 1 yet? Is beyond me, but I'm very grateful for it. Yeah, and Duality Pellets, oh my god. We want here. Double Vigilance, double Empty Mind, double Carve, double Swivel. Wait, what? Oh, right. Can't double Swivel. That way, that's fine. Didn't quite do that how I wanted to, though. Miscounted slightly, and my smites got into the discard pile, which I was also not expecting. However, I'm okay with this. We just go bonk. Also, we need to play a skill. So let's play... Oh, no, wait, no. We got rid of the fasting effect. Got it. We just... can't keep the dexterity. Never mind. Okay, let's play this then. Good talk. Okay, nice and simple. Smoke bomb. I'll keep my fruit juice, thanks. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Racin MC. What was the Watcher's favorite subject in high school? Omni-science. We're out of here. So I like the implication the Watcher went to high school. Like normal style. Definitely what happened. I guess I'm going to keep this decay for now. We're going to get rid of strikes. No refunds. Alright, we have successfully not drawn Omniscience. Guess I'll play Empty Mind. We have successfully drawn Omniscience. Good talk. So, Miracle, Omniscience, doubling Omniscience, doubling Omniscience, and Omniscience, doubling Indignation, and Consecrate, and Carve Reality, and Wallop. Oh, you're alive. How unfortunate. Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns because things weren't broken enough. There's the second indignation. I am super going to grab that just for the card mastery, if nothing else. Our mastery challenge requires that we have 2 instances of a card, and then we have to win in order for it to be counted for us. Once again, Omniscience saves the day. Let's go Eruption, Indignation. Omniscience, targeting Omniscience, targeting Omniscience, targeting Omniscience, targeting Fasting, targeting Consecrate, Wallop, and I don't think the rest matters. Actually, just the Consecrate alone did 80 damage. Good talk. How about an Empty Fist? It's a way to get out of Wrath. Seems okay. It's got an upgrade on it, too. Meditate's a bit weird, because ending turn requires that we not win on turn 1. Yeah, I'll take an Empty Fist. What's the plan for Heart? Well, we've actually got part of it already. The plan for Heart is to use the Omnisciences to set up a ton of powers so that we are extremely strong. So, for instance, we can already use the Fasting here to get 6, or once we upgrade it, 8 Strength and Dexterity, and use the Orange Pellets alongside that to have no downside. So, 8 Strength, 8 Dex already set up for Heart. Any Talk to the Hands, or Foresights, or Mental Fortresses that we find, we can also double in the same fashion. And that's going to work really well against the Heart. Yet again, Omniscience is here. So let's just go Omni-targeting, 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 Omni-targeting. Fasting. Targeting. How do we want this to go? All the Wrath is in my hand, actually. That's kind of funny. Let's go double Consecrate. Double Wallop. I can go maybe double Vigilance, double Empty Fist to clean up, or we could just go full ham here. Go double Vigilance, double Empty Fist. That way I'll have 2 energy left. Alright, once again, I'm miscounting my cards, though. Gonna be full block. I'm actually okay with that, too. I stopped miscounting my cards. Probably was better to do double Carve there. But I don't think it's going to matter too much from the looks of it. We have 6 Strength and 6 Dex. All is well. Let's casually block 34. Easy. Get 18 block. No prob. Blip. Blah. Perfect fight. Score ourselves a Gremlin Horn, which will assuredly help us with stuff. Giving us an energy and a draw whenever anything dies. No bad relics so far. Looking pretty good here. What do we do with the rest site? Another Carter move? No, we should upgrade Fasting now. I didn't know it was possible to have a turn 3. Now let's upgrade this. Why didn't I just do this during the Defect run? Now that's a good question. Can you imagine this plus Strange Spoon? Once again, we've drawn exactly 1 Omniscience. It just keeps happening. You'll love to see it, really. So, 4 cards to double. Fasting's going to be one of them. Fasting, Eruption, Carve Reality, Swivel? Swivel's in my hand. Can't do Swivel. Carve Reality then. Give me 4 Smites. Should we double Fasting last for some Duality Dexterity? That would mean not getting the bonus damage from the Fasting during this turn, though. Fasting Indignation not better than Eruption. Not when the enemy has Artifact, unfortunately. As they will block the vulnerable. So yeah, double Fasting. Double Eruption. Smite, smite, smite. Yeah. Bonk. And then, I mean, these each do 40 damage, so we just go 40, 40, 40. And yeah, the fight's already over. There is no turn 3. Arguably one of the less useful vaults. Lesson learned could be pretty funny here. Probably just scroll, though. Probably just scroll here. It's card draw. Who could say no? Whether it's turn 1 or not turn 1. Consider cards. Blessing of the Forge seems pretty good. Scrawl will draw all the Omnis, but ideally we're playing it after all the Omnis have happened. Actually not the world's worst Sozu. We could also go Violet Lotus for energy leaving calm. This is a perfectly acceptable Sozu, actually. Fairy in a Bottle is a great thing to carry to the end game. Let's do it. I don't understand. Why were none of our card rewards omniscience? Good day to you, Duck Pond. Hey there, hey there. Hey there, hi there. So, to shop or not to shop? Guess it's a question of, do we get to extra Peace Pipe? Probably want to take lots of events, huh? Because decay? Is there an event that specifically adds a decay? I'm trying to remember. In Act 3. Oh wait, I don't have to remember. We have this. Doubt from Mind Bloom. Mining Halls is Arrive. So no, nothing in this act specifically gives a decay. Which means we'd probably have to duplicate it. Good reason to go to a shop then, I suppose. Keeps happening. Click. Here's another power to set up with against the heart. Mental Fortress Plus. A rare relic, you say? It finally happened. Show me my next hand. Contains exactly 1 omniscience. Leave all of those cards exactly where they are, please. Thank you. That's right, we have ice cream. So I needn't feel compelled to use every iota of energy that I have. So Omni, 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 double fasting, double indignation, double consecrate, double eruption. The blip blap continues. Unceasing Top says if we have no cards in hand during our turn, we can draw more cards. Seems pretty unlikely that that will occur, but maybe. Maybe. I could theoretically see it happening. But only really theoretically. Now for 1 Orb Walker. Dies in the same way as his friends. Nope. Actually, Halt is substantially better with the decks that we can get to. We have lots of Wrath. Okay, I'll take a Halt, actually. We want Blasphemy in this deck? I don't think so. We're able to burst sufficiently already. Burst to damage, that is. Casting's in my hands. Let's just go Indignation, Consecrate, Wall Up, Empty Fist. Fun times. Like Water could be a power we take, but I don't think we want that one. Tantrum's going to be really good with all the strength we have. Problem is leaving Wrath still an issue. Rushdowns sure would be nice. Alright, I'll take one Tantrum. Strange Spoon is here. Oh man. So, remember when I talked about how that would be silly? I guess we're here now. And it seems pretty silly. This lets us potentially discard the Omnisciences as well as the cards played by the Omnisciences, such that we can maybe continue to Omniscience after the first time. Seems pretty absurd. Welcome to Silly Town. Population, us. Happy to remove another card here, even with the Peace Pipe. Can an Omnied power be spooned? No, because powers don't get exhausted in the first place. They attach to your character and are removed from the deck in that way. Save up for a Dolly's Mirror. We're going to get much more cash before the next shop anyway, so we can afford the remove. It's not like we're going to get an event room that's a shop. There are no events left on this path. We're going to make plenty of money. But I probably can't remove now and remove later, so it's might as well be one or the other. We're not going to remove the Decay yet. We'll remove it in Act 4 if we still have it. Alright, let's just keep going. My next draw contains exactly one Omniscience. You got it. Question is, how much damage can we do to Giant Head in one combo? A lot is a pretty reasonable guess. We could Tantrum to put Tantrum in the draw pile, which we should definitely do. Yes, I agree. So then we go Omni, 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 Omni. Make him vulnerable. Give me some smites. Slap him with Consecrate. Actually, Eruption is slightly more damage. And then Tantrum at the very end. Didn't even get to the second Tantrum. Brutal. Devotion. This is another good Omniscience target. Especially with Mental Fortress. Give me that. Upgrade that. It finally happened. It still finally happened. Want to draw cards, but not too many cards. Actually, no, I want a lot of cards. Go with this many. Now we can't play this, huh? Trouble. Much trouble. 16. There we go. Indignation, Wallop, Consecrate. Seems to be the way of things. What's my other option here? Yeah, Indignation, Wallop, Consecrate. Potion! No way! No way. Y'all crazy. It's my only potion for the rest of the run. Don't be absurd. Alright, what's in the draw pile here? Mind, Omniscience, Deus Ex. That means like an Omni Chain. Perfect. That'll do. Potion. This is looking better than ever. Give me this. With double Mental Fortress and such, I think it's quite good. 2 more relics, although we have to skip 1 to get the blue key. The Sundial, which I'm completely okay skipping. And the Ceramic Fish, which will give us 9 gold per card we add. A bit late, but that's okay. This is the first time we've drawn 2 Omnisciences. Let's see what our long-term plan looks like. So, Omni, targeting Omni. Double Devotion. Double Fasting. Double Mental Fortress. Just double all the powers. Entering Wrath is, I think, a bad idea here. Although it gives me a lot of block, actually. Still seems bad. Though just barely. Let's go Carve. Smite. Swivel Halt blocks pretty reasonably here. We have to take a bit. Take 8. I'm okay with that. Draw 10 cards. Thanks, Scroll. Alright, good talk. Wow. We sure we don't want another Empty Mind? I think we want this Foresight, though. Foresight is the last piece of the puzzle for beating Hearts by getting a ton of Scry set up with our Omniscience Chain. Let's recall now. See Brown Pants, thanks for 2 months. Bring me my brown pants. That's what they said. Omni, 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 Omni. Double Fasting, double Indignation, double Consecrate. Double Carve Reality. Bonk. Bag of Preparation. We were asking if this would be bad. I guess let's find out. 2 extra cards on turn 1. Actually, I think Wraith of Flame is almost good here. Almost. We should probably stop taking unnecessary cards, though, at this point. We've got already a lot of things at stake for mastery. Prey is interesting, especially with Strange Boon. I don't think so. Don't think so. Wreath Tantrum, not really necessary with 8 strengths from fasting. Can see into eternity. Holy crap, I can see into our immediate future as we get absolutely bonked by 4 aggressive shapes. Yikes. 2 spikers, too. Makes Consecrate impossible to play. Only 15 damage. Ouch. That's a big old ouch. I can do nothing about this damage. Actually, wait. Yes, I can. Hold a heckin' minute here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy of cards in my hand. We should play the attacks first. Strike. Wall up. Now we can third eye. Is this going to be worth it? Not really. Okay, that tells me we're just going to like take 20 or something. Yeah, okay. In that case, you may harm me, if you must. Maybe it was worth it to use Empty Fist for Gremlin Horn purposes. Didn't see a way that it looked very appealing. So we maybe could have played Empty Fist and drawn and played Vigilance? Maybe we would have been 1 energy short, actually. I don't see any of the other cards really working out there. Already have Mental Fortress in play. Okay, let's do this. So Omni, what? Fasting. Spikers are a bit of an issue here. Let's do Fasting, Eruption, Halt. And then double carve. Beautiful. Alright, we got bonked a little bit there, but that's okay. Not taking a Just Lucky, but I think an Inner Peace is good here. Another way to get into Calm Stance, or potentially card draw. And one last elite, which shall be the Giant Head rematch, who is, I think, going to die on turn 1 with his draw. Sorry, Giant Head. Just weren't meant to be. So what? Double Fasting, Indignation, Carve Reality seems like the way to do it. But I could also see Double Tantrum Scrawl paying off big here. Let's do that. Oh my god. The damage. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, which is only half the time, add a new random card into your hand. Honestly, yes. Especially with Foresight. Yes. How about Spirit Shield? Seems not terrible, but I think we'll be better off without the stuff. Okay. And I think I should probably upgrade this Foresight. Although maybe that's an Act 4 decision. Got Fairy in a bottle. We'll be fine. Fear not. I'm okay with that draw. Yeah, that's adequate. Acceptable. So I think we go, what? Eruption, Halt, Vigilance seems like the play. Or we could go Vigilance, Halt, Defend. Eruption line does more damage. Don't really want to put Tantrum into the draw pile here. Okay, yes. Eruption, then Halt, then Vigilance. Perhaps wanted to play Miracle, but I don't think so. Woody in the hoodie, why couldn't the Taurus solve the puzzle? Because they don't know what to do. So, Omni targeting, Omni targeting, Omni. We get to duplicate 3 cards. And I think this one wants to be... Do not use that one again. Double Mental Fortress, double Devotion, double Fasting. Then we just have to play an attack afterwards. Any attack will do. Get rid of this. Alright. Next turn should be a little bit fraught. An Octahedron. Oh, jeez. Actually, this is still fine. I am the Block Lord. No one can stop me. Hey, Kovari. Welcome, welcome to the live stream. New friends always welcome here. It's time to slap some nerds. Heavy Blade? Wait a minute. Deals 114 damage. Don't mind if I do. Heck yeah. Omniscience. Tantrum. That was great. Next up, the Awakened One, who is significantly more angry than usual when we choose to play powers here. Could complicate this a little bit. I'm still going to play some powers here, definitely. Double Fasting, double Devotion, both seem required. Double Foresight seems good too. How do I block this turn, though? Maybe I can only do 2 powers. One of them needs to be Foresight. The other one needs to be Fasting. Okay, double Fasting, double Foresight, double what? Already got Indignation. Double not Scrawl, it's called Swivel. Double Swivel. Looks reasonable here, actually. Devotion's in my hand, anyway. Okay. Double Omni, double Omni. Double this. Double this. I'm gonna get a lot of other cards in hand. Vault, okay, actually. Interesting. Need to play an attack this turn. Maybe I should just double consecrate then. But that wouldn't block anything. So probably wall up then, that solves both problems. Okay. That's the only thing that solves both of those problems. Now, I could do Miracle Devotion. That seems a little ambitious. Although next turn's going to be pretty free. Might be better to have some more energy for it. There's a risk we get multi-attack next turn. Wait a minute. This is the only attack in my hand. Okay, let's just kill a bird then. That ought to make life easier. See you later, nerd bird. Alright, I think I better bank this one energy. Yeah, I was afraid of that. 16 by 4 this turn. I was very much afraid of that. Fucking jerk, man. Okay, looks like we got a good draw, though. I could have handled this 2 turns from now, or one next turn rather, but getting attacked with a big hit, big multi-attack on turn 2 is brutal here. Brutal for sure. Gonna struggle to block for enough. Third Eye will certainly help. Okay, Swivel, Eruption, Deus Ex. Let's get these 3 cards. Keep that defend, actually. Go Vigilance, Tantrum. Convenient kill, actually. Swivel, Wheel Kick. That looks good. There we go. Some Miracle Blues. Thanks. Alright, now we can play all the superfluous powers. Why? Don't mind if I do. Let's see. Currently have no mantra, so let's Omni, Double Devotion, Vault. How many signature moves is too many? Perfect. Bonk. Signature move for the... Oh, dang it. GG. Signature move not for the win, but Awaken 1 down. And so we're on to Act 4. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Spire, the source of all these duplicated cards? It's been quite a run. Got several masteries up potentially here. We managed to keep both our potions since acquiring Sozu. I will remove the decay if I cannot duplicate it at the final shop. I think what I'm going to do is remove Strike here. We could sleep for 8 health, or... yeah, 8 health. But I think I'd rather remove Strike and Decay. If we're not getting 2 copies of Decay. Which we are not. We can bottle a power, though, if we want to. No, let's get rid of the Decay here. So long, farewell. Could take a second copy of Foresight. Take a Transmutation. Guess if nothing else, the Toy Ornithopter gives me 5 hit points. I think bottling most of the powers feels bad. Bottling Foresight could be okay. Also means we're less likely to draw an Omniscience turn 1. I don't think so. Let's just take 5 hit points. I think we'll be fine here. Yeah, we just drew turn 1 anyway. This is why I would have wanted turn 1 Foresight, so would have. Start with this. Okay. Omnis are here. So what's the play? We just want to go full aggro this time. 3 dupes. Double fasting. Double... wallop, double tantrum. Seems fine. Just want to immediately kill here. Oh wait, oh that was wrong. That was supposed to be tantrum first, huh? Shoot. Oh well, still a ton of damage. And we could even Omniscience again here if I wanted to. Getting Tantrum again twice. That seems exceptional. How much damage would that actually be? That's 11, 22 times 6. Yeah, that's gonna kill it. Or close to. Got him. Tungsten Rod reduces any damage we would take by 1. And a second Mental Fortress is yet another good Omniscience target here. I'm just going to take it. Collect is kind of cute. No need. And we did it. We drew exactly 1 Omniscience on turn 1. GG. No, well, not quite yet, but that's a good start. Also, this is an exceptional Blessing of the Forge, upgrading all of these miracles. We have to double 4 cards, which is going to be Fasting, Foresight, Mental Fortress, can't double Devotion. Oh, okay, actually. And then, like, Indignation, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I guess Indignation's fine. Hard part is not overkilling. Do it this way. We'd like to keep 1 power, though, yeah? So actually, I shouldn't double this Mental Fortress either. We want to draw it next turn, if possible. Okay. Also, I need an attack in the chain here, or I won't be able to purge my debuffs. So, Omni. Omni. Let's go. And then, yeah, Omni. Double fasting, double third eye. If I can find it, there it is. Double foresight. And the attack. Should probably be carve reality. Could maybe use empty fist here. But I want to be able to get out of wrath with that. Give me double carve. Take some tungsten rod nonsense here. Okay, show me... Actually, that looks pretty good. It's not a power, though. It's still a really good turn, so I don't know why I would object to it. Sure. Card next turn. Play this. Play this. Play this. Keep the rest of the energy. There's a power. Perfect. Excellent. So we want to go Indignation. You take 1 damage from that. Now we can play Halt if we want, but let's go Indignation Wallop first. Deal 38, block 38. Play 1 Smite as well. Now we're going to halt. Scry. That's right. Don't need this scroll right now. In which case, use the Empty Mind minus. Don't draw a scroll. And remove all debuffs for myself. Excellent. Alright, gonna be pretty hard to lose from here, that's for sure. Indignation again. I dig it. Definitely dig it. Let's go Eruption. Tantrum. Indignation. Actually, this caps. I don't even need to play any other cards, so Scrawl can stay here, I suppose. Sure. Didn't even need to use the Divinity we have in hand. Get rid of that. Beautiful. Alright, this is a good turn for Divinity, it looks like. $153 damage. Note that we get 12 block at the beginning of this turn. That's because we exit Divinity at the beginning of the turn. And that's when Mental Fortress kicks in. This puts me back into Divinity, which is exceptional here. Let's just go Vigilance, Ray, absolutely bonk your face in. Like an Omni. Jesus. You are so very dead. Give me double like water, double the inner piece, I guess. I don't know. Just do stuff. Good talk. Just draw scroll. It's that easy, kid. Alright, Heart, you're super dead. GG. Got a judge? No. Well, I guess yes, actually. Yes. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Get on out of the Spire. What a ludicrous run. Courtesy of Quadruple Omniscience. What a crazy card. Absolutely mental. Mental Fortress. GG. GG. Om nom nomni science. And just really lucky draws, too, right? Like, consistently getting the exact right draw to just win the encounter on turn 1. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. What a delightfully nonsensical run, and 3 more masteries. Indignation, Carve Reality, and Omniscience. Beautiful. Just beautiful. They don't get much better than that. No, they don't. Yeah, the hardest fight in Act 3 was the shapes. We took 22 damage to the 4 shapes, and that was about it. The double spikers, they'll get ya. They'll get ya. How early do we have 4 Omnis? We had it in the middle of Act 2. We had our 4th copy here. Floor 23. And then we just broke the whole game. Bronze Automaton, 2 turns. Shelled Parasite, 1 turn. Like, dang. Snake Plant, 1 turn. Holy moly. Spread Jaded. Thank you, Failey. Thank you. Was that a perfect heart fight? No, we took some Beat of Death to the Omniscience chaining. 4 damage. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. GG, everybody. Well, I certainly enjoyed those runs. I want to keep the deck building action going, but I'm feeling like I want to do some Monster Train. So I think we'll be switching games here after our 2 Spire runs. I'm going to take another quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water as we shift tracks into hell and descend towards the last divinity in Seraph. Should be a fun time. So, back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, when I return, it's going to be Monster Train time. And to answer your question, Scavito, you can kill the Heart with Judgment even through its damage cap. It's pretty cool. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a few. When I return, it's Monster Train time. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. It's time to go to hell. All right. He Who Watches says, what are the big ways to scale with Wormkin? I actually really enjoy the Wormkin clan. Great Monster Train themed question. Just start us out. There's a couple ones that really stand out to me. Let's look at Wormkin cards here. Reap is one option you have available to you. Try to stack Charged Echoes and the Reap debuff. This really falls apart against the Last Divinity, though, so I don't really recommend it if you're trying to do Divine Victories. The more accessible scaling for Wormkin either revolve around the infused cards. Getting Charged Echoes and then using those to play Extract cards can be extremely powerful. In particular, you can use Echo Transfer. Let's just look at the spells first here. Echo Transfer to repeatedly stack damage bonuses on a unit. You can stack a ton of melee weakness for big damage. Or better yet, you can scale with Dazed from Soul Crushing Guilt. As well as get out of control with Symphony of the Soul. This is another good use for the Extract keyword. A related but different thing is abusing Consume cards, one-time use cards, that essentially the exhaust keyword from Slay the Spire. You can only use them one time, but oftentimes they're pretty powerful. Something like Shelter or Hosting Kin can be kind of nice. And the idea is you keep returning consumed cards to abuse them over and over again, either using Wormkin etchings, or you can create a simple, almost infinite with the card Broken Memories and the Spell Chain upgrade. Broken Memories is a consume card that says return a consumed card to the top of your draw pile. You use Broken Memories with Spell Chain, targeting some other consumed card. Then the Spell Chain upgrade creates a copy of Broken Memories in your hand. This copy can be used to return the original Broken Memories back to the top of your draw pile, such that you draw it every single turn. So that becomes every single turn, play Broken Memories twice, returning Broken Memories and one other card that consumes. So it's kind of like a double holdover. That can be really abusable. Broken Memories indeed. On the unit side of things, Glugsider is a bit weird, but the easiest scaling solutions for me I've found are Bogflies getting bonus damage per echo, or the Inspire keyword, Keeper of Echoes and Shard Soul Carver getting stat bonuses per charged echo you gain, and then try to gain as many charged echoes as possible. It can do some pretty cool stuff. Curious if we'll get a Wormkin during our first run here. I'm just going to play random, and we'll see what our clan combination is. We do, in fact, play Wormkin. We're playing Wormkin exiled with Umbra, so we're playing as Echo Right. The slug riding a motorcycle? Not really sure, really, what Echo Right is. And one of my favorite abusable cards, Return Soul. Very nice way to get charged echoes. First question for me is, what version of Echo Right do we have? Not the egg version. Can either take Repeater, which gives us back consumed spells each turn. We have a way to get started with that, so this is actually quite good. Or Shellsmith. Each time we play a card with Consume, grant armor to every unit on the floor. This could be a really nice way to add a ton of toughness to other units. Not 100% sure which one we want here. A bug wizard. Yeah. I can see both of these going quite well. Whichever one we take will be offered the opportunity to either further upgrade down the line or cross path into one of the other upgrade lines once we beat our bosses this run. I think Repeater works best with only 1 or 2 important consume cards that you can then return each turn. Let's try it out. We're also getting a starting artifact. Really like Hell's Banners here. When we summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 Ember. Morsels count as units for this purpose, which makes it very easy for Umbra to activate this all the time. And I'm usually a fan of going 100 gold start here, especially with Merchant of Steel Wormkin banner coming up. Sure. Risk it for the biscuit. Add additional enemies for even more money. Getting started monetarily, very important in Monster Train. You need money to buy upgrades, which really shape your run. A unit or spell with upgrades is so much more powerful than one without. Crazy, big time, more powerful. So, I get to play everything in hand. We want the Shade Splitter to be played on the same floor as the Echo Snare. So it's mostly a question to me of, do I Echo Snare up top or in the middle here? This first relic is the Wormkin Starter Relic, which just enables the infused mechanic, essentially. Alright, I guess I want to Echo Snare here. What is this? Just 1 Rubble Morsel. But we could go Train Steward, Morsel, Echo Right. I guess I'd only kill 1 of them, huh? So that would take 10 Pyre damage. I suppose I'm okay with that, because then Echo Right is safely up top and we get to Echo Snare next turn. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay. 10 Pyre damage and just win. Seems good to me. And then this Train Steward gets to be deployed and killed somewhere. You can die here, sure. Actually, it's only 6 Pyre damage, excuse me. Even better. We get the Echo Snare back, which allows us to reuse it. It's a devastating effect. Every time enemies get to the middle floor, they just get Echo Snared over and over again, forever. Pretty brutal way to go, man. Note that Reap damage is equal to the number of charged echoes times the number of Reap stacks, so 2 times 3 equals 6 damage here. Kill that Rebel Morsel if I want to. Let's do it. Have a better morsel. Griffington, thanks for the 13 months. Lucky number 13. Also, in case I forgot to thank them, Milk Jug, thanks for 20 months while I was on break. 2 metric years. Heck yeah. I'll take back Morsel Miner, please. Keep feeding Echo Right bonus stats. The good variety. Damage shield's good as well. And I'm just going to shoot this Train Steward with Echo Break so that we can have more charged echoes on the bottom floor. Beautiful. Have more stacks of Reap. Fear the power. Be the power. Beautiful. All right. Good enough. Very clean first fight. If you want lots more echoes, Bounding Echoes is a nice way to get it. Apply Infuse to all the other cards in my hand. Although we may want to restrict the number of Consume cards we have. It's not that good to get a random Consume card back when we could get a particular Consume card back. Larlet says, any advice for a totally new player to the game? The game can be a little mechanically complex at first, but you don't need to be able to master all the mechanics at once to succeed. Keywords are usually specific to one clan, so if you pick one clan or one clan combo that you like and just focus on learning that, it'll help you get past the basics. Other advice is pick one of the 3 floors to focus on and try to build one strong floor with your units more often than you try to spread out across multiple floors. Make it a priority to get a unit from a unit banner, and then upgrade that unit at a Merchant of Steel within the first 3 rings, if possible. Ideally at ring 2, if ring 3 works just fine as well. But make it happen. Or else. So do I want Bounding Echoes? I'm seeing some intriguing possibilities, actually. With Merchant of Steel and Wormkin banner. I'm gonna grab this. Space Prism. Additional capacity on this floor. With Consume. Ooh. That's a good one to get back time and time again. Yes, give me that. Especially with morsels being fed to things. Especially with morsels being fed to things. Let's see. The Merchant of Steel has Quick, allowing our units to strike before the enemies do. Are we going to luck out with the Wormkin unit? Let's see. Shard Soul Carver. Or Kin Host Vessel. Shell 8. That means we need to play 8 charged echoes worth of cards to hatch this egg into a real unit. That is a lot, however... I think we can make that work pretty quickly. Even without cross-pathing into Egg Echo Right, which we might be able to do. This vessel applies multi-strike Reap to all enemy units, which can be quite something as well. Very interesting. Could also see the Shard Soul Carver being a fun little combo here. Ego Right. It's also a good unit for morsels to be fed to. It's interesting. I'm going to grab a Kin Host Vessel here. Although I don't think Quick is all that useful on this entity. I'll probably still give it that upgrade. What I'm really curious is, do we get Intrinsic offered? And the answer is no. We don't. I might want to make a 10 magic power piercing Echo Break, but I don't think it's all that good. Here at the Divine Temple, we can sacrifice one unit to another to infuse one with the essence of the other. That's the Engage Pact ability. It's definitely got some powerful utility. So, we're going to make you quick, huh? Do we add the Battlestone? Heartstone would let it stay alive until it's able to hatch. That's not too bad. Probably don't want 2 now, do I? So I think Merchant of Steel Umbra banner makes sense. Maybe I don't want to upgrade it then. If I'm not duplicating a card, we should leave the other upgrade slot available. That makes sense to me. Am I upgrading a Train Steward? No way. Okay. So don't reroll. Don't buy anything at the Divine Temple. Keep our shard count nice and low for this next fight. Depending on our draw order, this may or may not work really well. I think we can hatch this. 8 does seem like a lot of charged echoes, but I think this deck's going to be able to make a lot of charged echoes very quickly. I have my suspicions. Just hoping we find an intrinsic upgrade at a... oh, heck yeah. At a temple. So I'm willing to give these enemies extra attack power. Normally actually a really scary trial to take. But I'm entirely willing to do it here because a unit draft gives us more cards to look at, more units in particular, which is going to be very crucial. For finding a good infusion here, or for getting just our units set up in general. Put you here, so you can maybe do something next turn. Definitely like to use our Echo Breaks to snipe these jerks here. This works well. So we're a little bit torn between putting echoes on the lower floors and feeding our Kinhost vessel. We don't want them to get killed by the spikes. Well, but making up a morsel will keep them alive. Okay. Maybe double morsel. Quite reasonable. So let's see. Let's return the making of a morsel. Play it on this floor. Play the morsel up here. Play Echo Snare here. These 2 units now die. Play Echo Snare and Echo Break here. These 2 units now die. Okay. And that's something our Kinhost vessel can survive for a bit. Now we can stack echoes on the top floor. Greedily, even. To try to hatch it. ASAP. Okay. Note that the hatching egg consumes all of the echoes available to it on the floor in order to reduce its shell count. So we actually cannot accumulate any echoes on the top floor until we sort that out. Until we hatch it. Alright, you're already hatching, so let's actually go Steward, Echo Snare on the bottom here. So the cool thing, when an egg hatches, it keeps any stat changes it had. So any morsels that have been fed to the egg apply to the hatched version of the egg. It also gets a full heal and becomes a multi-striker. It's pretty brutal now. Pretty brutal. This really doesn't matter much, huh? Easy GG. Hey, thanks, Fornin. Appreciate it. So here's a, I think, superfluous consume card. Like I said, we don't want too many consume cards, because we want to be able to keep a little control over what we're getting back into our hands. So let's not take any of this. I could be okay with another Space Prism, though. Maybe an Entumbra Assault as a way to get some more morsels. But I'm actually pretty happy with the Infused Shade Splitters and the Making of a Morsel cards. Let's take one more. In-Host Carapace. When played, gets bonus stats per charged Echo on the floor. Alternately, Morsel Maker or Morsel Master have some interesting infusions. I like Morsel Maker here. +6/+6 to the stat line of the unit each turn. Pretty nice on an egg in particular. Actually would not mind Morsel Maker into Kinhost... What is it? Kinhost Carapace? Kinhost Vessel. Kinhost Vessel with the infusion of the Morsel Maker is not too bad. Fireworks will be on a trip to Rome for the next 5 days. Nice. Very, very nice. So we can fuse those here. And then I could duplicate it if I wanted to, actually. Although without the upgrade. And then no Hell Vents until ring 7. Interesting. What about Merchants of Steel, though? It's actually paired with the Unstable Vortex here. That's even better. And the Unstable Vortex here. Gotta say, that makes me really interested in making 2 Beetles. 2 Kinhost Vessels that are each infused with the Morsel Maker, both scaling their stats. And then we hope to heck that we cross path successfully into Marshllord and have like a triple egg setup. I really want to believe. Let's try it. Hmm, 30 magic power. Still probably not worth it. Desearing Egg. So we create Kinhost Vessel plus Morsel Maker. Gets +6/+6 at the end of each turn, and those stat bonuses should persist into the hatched version whenever that occurs. Still a 1 capacity unit in its egg form. And then we're going to go to the Hell Vent. Actually, no, we're going to go to the Concealed Caverns next. Yes, Concealed Caverns next. Can eggs eat morsels? Yes. And we can build a card. Frostbite, Spikes, or Rage? Curious. I think we want Rage, because we have Quick. Rage. Don't add any of these. And Capacity or Card Draw? No, I don't want that. Alright, that's a useless card. No, don't duplicate that. Duplicate this! Does cost us 15 shards to get another one of these. Note that shards make our enemies stronger. So the more packed shards we have, the more powerful foes we'll face. But at the same time, we have our own more powerful units now. Daedalus here is going to summon bombs that threaten us constantly. A little annoying, but we can always just throw sacrifices in their way. Say just what? Keep this morsel? It's only 5 capacity here, unfortunately. Yeah, you can skip some of the effects. So you can just choose 2 out of 3 for the build your own card thing. Kind of cute. Alright, you're not getting exploded or anything. Good. Yes, good. You take 1 because you hit Daedalus. That's fine. You can go here. Let me draw the other egg. Excellent. I don't believe both eggs get to remove shell at the same time. I want to say it's front to back. Kill this so that the quick eggs kill you two. I'm going to do 1 damage to this egg. Never ever tried 2 eggs on the same floor? I don't generally advise it. However, Echo Right can pull it off. Only if he's Marsh Lord. We're not sure he's going to be. There's actually another combo we could get that would also work here, now that I think about it. Oh, I was supposed to play the morsel and then infuse the morsel. Oops. No biggie. Here, you just die. And a bomb. Well, I never. This looks a little difficult. Let's start with this. Reap actually won't do any damage, that's right, because we're trying to hatch eggs, which we will successfully do. Just a slight problem. What's in the discard pile here? Shade Splitters and Echo Breaks. And potentially making of a morsel. Not that I can really use the second morsel, so I think we just get back an Echo Break. Can I make Echo Break do 5 damage? Looks like yes. Yes-ish. One of them is going to be able to do 5 damage. We got 3, 4, 5. Guess the damage to the bomb doesn't matter, so... 3. To the egg, rather. Here we go. Have fun. So yeah, it's a 61 times 2 with 46 health when it hatches, thanks to the +6/+6 per turn it's getting. And now the other one has 5 shell. We might be able to hatch them both. I think we can, actually, as long as I keep playing all the echoes up top here. Do we know what effects carry over from the egg? Any permanent, any direct stat modifications? So plus hearts, plus attack power. And any upgrades that the egg has carry over as well. So if it's quick from an upgrade, then so too is the hatched version. We have successfully managed to hatch them both as well. Pretty cool, actually. In fact, let's just reap down here. Not sure we're always going to want to go top floor setup like this. But for now, it makes sense. Have some stats. And you get bonked slightly. 100 times, too. It's definitely more power than we possibly need to beat this boss. We're way over the line here. GG. There it is, the other way to solve this. Accelerated incubation. Consume. Remove shell from eggs. Very cool. Are we getting a Divine Temple immediately? No. Interesting. I still may go Marsh Lord then. But Symphony the Soul. Double buffs and armor. Buffs. We have no buffs. Furnace Taps, interesting. Apply Multi-Strike and Ember Drain. With the Hell's Banners, the Ember Drain's not too bad, as long as we can get some initial units down. I think I'm going to take the Accelerated Incubation. This could be a run where it really pays off, actually. We don't want an Alloyed Construct or a Kin-Host Carapace, I don't believe. Could you Ember Drain an egg right before it hatches? Yes, but I don't believe the Multi-Strike carries over, so it would be pointless. And with Hell's Banners, I definitely want more card draw. Although Light of Seraph is nice, too. More capacity on each floor. We already have the Space Prisms, though. Let's go more card draw. So, Merchant of Magic, or start dunking things? We can go to this Merchant of Magic, and then this Merchant of Steel. I say let's dunk some stuff, then. Let's do it. Have you play anything that would ascend or descend? Iron Drop Cage could make Cave-In really good if we see it later. Could also take Vapor Funnel. Apply Daze to enemy units when they enter the Pyre room. Our Pyre gets -5, so anything that slips by gets hit once by the Pyre before we take any Pyre health damage, but we're already pretty good on Pyre health. Let's take the Drop Cage. There might be ways to abuse that, especially with the Umbra clan. And let's see now what our champ upgrade line is going to be. Repeater 2 or Crosspath into Shellsmith. Give armor whenever we play a consume card. If we go all the way down the repeater line, we'll get 2 returned consume cards per turn, which I think is very good. Let's go Repeater 2, which is a huge boost to our attack power also. I think we're going to be looking for Intrinsic then. This could be fun. Oof. These are all quite weak. Should not have taken these shards. I guess I'll give -1 to enemies, but doesn't do much of anything. Bummer. And remove 2 train stewards, please. Post haste. Feel a little weird about this battle. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Spikes, huh? Carbide has enough health for this. Okay, I'll take spikes. We've got absolvers here. They're going to add penance to our deck. Spooky. Good. I think I'm okay getting overwhelmed. This is just going to work out. Overwhelmed curses, that is. So what I'm going to do is as follows. We're going to play Accelerated Incubation. And only Accelerated Incubation. And we're going to allow the curse to be added to the draw pile. Here I thought they'd add threatening enemies. Even better. Look at that. Oh, I did that wrong. I should have making of a morsel first. That's fine. That's fine. Remove 3 shell from eggs. Get rid of this. And we might as well kill this stupid archer thing. Okay, here come some more curses for us, but we can deal with that. Behold your deaths. Hee, stop. Alright, hatch the other egg as well. Maybe kill you. Okay, good. We can kill this absolver and stop a couple of curses from happening. And this is going well. This guy doesn't get through because now we're hatched and ready. Suddenly multiple eggs on one floor makes a lot of sense. When you can apply shell reduction from all of them, it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. And we're going to be able to really abuse that in some better ways as we get further into the run, is at least my hope. Pretty high chance. We're actually not guaranteed to be offered the cards that I need, which is a bit iffy, but oh well. Kill you. You both die, that's fine. So once the eggs are gone, we probably want to stop playing that so that Echo Right doesn't keep remaking it. See here. Gonna return soul, the making of a morsel. Don't play that either. Okay. Beautiful. How about no and hell no to those two? More stats. Yeah, please, down here. We are not capped out up here. Beautiful. Boss doesn't stand even a shadow of a chance against these two. GG. Good enough. Crunchy. Third duplicate of the egg? I'm considering it. Oh my goodness, the random artifact was Bog Slime. That is one of the most breakable artifacts for the Wormkin. Whenever a card with Consume is played, gain 1 charged echo. Yes. Big yes, that's huge. This is another way to get lots of charged echoes very quickly. Second copy of Return Soul is interesting, especially one that's infused. Take another Return Soul. Grovel is a nice way to get morsels. Ember Forge is awkward. I'll take Grovel. 2 cost gives me 2 units, which gives me 3 energy. I like it. With some luck, we can now hatch turn 1. Oh. Where we're going, we don't need luck. We said we're going to this Merchant of Steel. This Merchant of Magic. Okay. So, come on, Intrinsic. Dang it. Minus 2 cost on the Grovel seems okay. It's a bummer. You get Permafrost. Permafrost accelerated incubation's not bad. Permafrost Return Soul is kind of interesting. Adding Consume onto other cards might not be desirable, although it does turn them into echo generators. Tricky, tricky. Guess we'll go to the Concealed Cavern before I purchase more stuff here. Gift of Gratitude, Heaven's Gold, or Petty Theft. We actually haven't won with Petty Theft yet. Deal damage to an enemy unit. If this gets a kill, gain 50 gold. You got it. That's actually a good one for Permafrost, which adds essentially Retain to it. Yeah, actually, I think we could make really good money if I make a Consume and Retain Petty Theft. Because it consumes, Echo Right can bring it back into our hand, where it can then make us more money. That can be seriously powerful. I feel like you need to be free. And yeah, let's slap Consume on another Echo Break. What about Holdover? Holdover Grovel. Ooh. Alternately, Holdover Return Soul is kind of ridiculous. That's really if you want to consume the whole deck down, which can be in and of itself pretty good to do. Yeah, I could have a Holdover -2 Grovel. That is pretty sweet. That would even be a way to take an Ember Drain card, like, Ember Tap. Sure. We're going for Repeater 3, almost assuredly. Let's see. I'll pay for 1 card purge. Just 1. At this particular moment. Yeah, definitely going more towards consuming many cards. The Bog Slime really pushed us over the edge there. Towards that becoming favorable. I'm not going to take a Purge Stone. Our stuff has Quick. We'll be fine. Harpy is a bit scary, but I think our stat line is beefy enough that I ain't too worried here. No, not again. What do you mean, not again? I'm not going to play either of these because I want the Bounding Echoes next turn. Galka, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Play this first. Get them all. Then play this. And get more. More, I say. Here, have a damage shield. You know what? I'd rather have you. You're already super dead. Do any damage. Sure, then. Look at that chonkitude. Hey, where's my money-making card? Come on. I want to be rich. Like morsels aren't happening at this moment. You seem to be a problem, sir. Let's focus on getting this thing hatched, actually. That seems like the top priority. So we should do it this way, right? Although, if I don't get the Space Prism, I can't even play the morsel. That's fine. Infused morsels. There we go. That hatches the other one. Perfect. So yeah, just do stuff down here. Morsels. Die. Well, there sure are a ton of cards in the consume pile. Pretty hard to target anyone in particular. Oh well. There's no room. At Play Accelerated Incubation if I want to make Echo Break kill this Quill Marksman. Rather just petty theft them anyway. Pew pew. Give me my money. Thank you. You two are both dead. Might as well do this, though. Wow, we actually managed to get Petty Theft back. I am truly impressed. Problem is, this nerd has Spell Shield. Dang it. So I can't actually use it. Boo. Boo. Boo, I say. Good enough. Yeah, I could return a damage spell if only there had been literally anything in the discard pile. Unfortunately, the discard pile was 0 cards there. Seems adequate. Ah. Yeah, that's one very dead harpy. Pretty happy with my $50 off Petty Theft already. It's a good start. With the hammered chest plates, 5 additional health for every unit. Don't neglect that. That's actually quite useful. There's Broken Memories. Return a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile. This is perfect because this lets us get a particular consumed spell back. Something that our Echo Right can't do for us. Gem Trove. 3 morsels. Makes killing our morsels more difficult. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I don't really want to kill them most of the time. Usually just means I've played the wrong one. Alright, Steward, you're gone. And I'll lose one of these Shade Splitters. We have better morsel-making cards at this point, so I don't think I need them anymore. Quick again! +3 attack power per charge echo is kind of funny for the Kinhost Vessel. Sure. You should be able to create lots of echoes. And what can the other one get? The same deal. I accept. I don't want to make large stone because the capacity is going to be a problem. So no thank you there. Just give them both the damage boost. And purge another Echo Break, actually. Start purging cards here. Time for Fell. Block Fell. Block Fell could be a little annoying. I think all of our starter cards are fairly bad at this point. Oh! Top floor is the way. Although, again, I should have used a morsel first there. Would have been a little bit smarter, but I don't think it matters too much. So might as well play one of these. Ghost Snare seems like the easy peasy choice. Gets multiple kills. Although Echo Break can kill the actually annoying one. Kill the actually annoying one. And I can play this too, actually. Give that bottom statue some damage output. Once again, not correct. But not mattering with holdover grovel. It's not matter. So don't play this, do play this. Tasty one here. Oh. Here we go. Use those morsels. Don't question it, just do it. Tanky. Okay, here's petty thefts. Somehow they all have spell shields. Dear enemies, why do you all have spell shields? Finally, somebody I can steal from. Give me your money, kid. Actually, if I can steal from the top floor, that'd be even better. But I don't see an easy way to do that. Nope. Okay, give me your money. Delicious. Then we can Broken Memories to return that card to the top of the draw pile, which is awesome. Nothing to return. Should probably play these on a lower floor. Here. That goes for everyone. Beautiful. Give me your money. Excellent work. And then pretty happy just ending turn here. The less cards we consume, the more chance we get back the money-making card again. We're already beating the boss with stats, I think. Deck really is quite something. Final wave. Alright, nothing doing. Double stack won't increase the gold gain from petty theft, no. Sadly, does not work like that. We should get petty theft back for Fell. And sadly, it has to be enemy units, so I can't petty theft Echo right here. Although that sure would be nice. Can't steal from yourself, I guess. Explain how that makes any sense. Oh, all these echoes, man. The damage. Bell couldn't even scratch the paint on those eggs. Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. That is definitely something we can put to good use here. I could also see Unearthed Remains being quite nice, giving us unremovable echoes, as well as increasing our max echoes on a floor. But I'm going Shroud Spike here. Seems particularly abusable. And more card draw. So we can get even more stuff into our hand. I think we'll be going, yeah, Hellvent, Unstable Vortex here. We'll get a third egg. 3 should be the right number. Let's add some artifact onto it. At the start of battle, add 2 echoes to each floor. Yes. Yes. Still no intrinsic. I guess there never will be. We do need 20 more shards. And there's only 15 shards on the next floor, so we have to take an upgrade here, or we cannot go to the last divinity. Good thing to check in with there. Do not skip all the upgrades here. Actually, -2 cost on the Shroud Spike is where it's at. That's what I want that upgrade to be. Remove Consume. Actually kind of like that on Accelerated Incubation. Oh yeah, also duping an egg will give us more shards. That's true. Forgot about that. We've Consume on the Shroud Spike. Curious. On Broken Memories is interesting. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I like it on Broken Memories. You're right. I like it a lot on Broken Memories. Permafrost again. If I'm going to have a... Ooh, Permafrost on Shroud Spike. Yep. Well, that's a winner. That's a winner right there. I'm not going to make another Echo Break Consume. Never got offered Marsh Lord, but Repeater 3 is where it's at. Now we get 2 random consumed spells returned per turn. Got more Pyre health than I know what to do with. Give me an artifact. Hello? 3 magic power. Sure. So what's Holdover? Holdover means when you play it, you draw it again on the next turn. Yeah, kind of like Rebound, except it doesn't actually go to the top until the beginning of the next turn. Which is a bit odd. Oh, you guys are stinky. We're going to get a little overwhelmed with curses here. I still think the top floor setup is correct, though. Yes, I still feel like top floor setup is correct. Don't be fooled. We get back 2, right? So I can also play this. Actually, you know what? Let's just kill you then. No curses, please. That's more like it. Plus 23 damage, you say. Alright, so I'll do it this way. Echo Break you. Echo Break you. Echo Snare here. 8 times. Eat this morsel. Might have been able to do that slightly differently with a slightly different draw order, but I'm really happy ultimately with what just happened. Exceedingly happy with what just happened. And now Petty Theft is here, which means we can do all sorts of fun nonsense. This is Grovel. Oh, we apparently didn't... Oh, we just didn't draw the Space Prisms yet. That makes sense. So, please return. Petty Theft. Then that doesn't get consumed. How fun. Delightfully fun. So we need to set somebody up to be petty thefted then, huh? This floor is fine this turn. It's not great, but it's fine. We should probably finish hatching though. Seems wise. Prudent, even. Give me your money. Probably supposed to Bounding Echoes that first. Do well. I have tons of charged echoes that I don't even know what to do with. Seems fine. Health morsels. Only 25 damage, though. Trouble. Trouble. Let's have permafrost on it, though. That's the good news. Let's try doing this down here. Grovel. Can't get a whole lot of meaning back. We can do Shroud Spike things. 16 times, you say? Well, that does seem like an awful lot. Sure. Have some stats. Alright, good enough for me. We'll take 1 curse, please. And $50 next turn. Do I plan to stream Against the Storm more often? Maybe a little bit more, especially as it gets full release. Probably once a week at most, though. Something for the Saturday streams. Seems good. Thanks for the dollary dues. Good work. Heck yeah, Shroud Spike. Alright, there's nobody left to petty theft, huh? No, there's not. 0 available. Can't do anything truly fancy here. Although, yeah, I was going to say, if I get double Rubble Morsel, let's actually just do it this way. Take more energy next turn, please. And then anything consumed that I can bring back that would actually be helpful here. Not really. Just give me that, I guess. Making of a morsel, hello? That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Here, generate 18 damage shields. Alright, I think we win. Good talk. I mean, the boss only even got to swing one time anyway, so 1 damage shield would have been enough, but regardless, that was fun. I'll take another one of these. Especially with the infused keyword on it. More capacity. Ooh, excavated embers are good. Excavated embers are very good, as they will give me even more echoes to play with. And it's time for our third egg. Oh, heck yeah, we can have another removed consume broken memories. Let's do it. It's like I duped that card, except I totally didn't. Let's look at the artifacts first, actually. Trinkets. When an egg is summoned, remove shell 3 and apply armor 30. Sure, that'll make it even easier to hatch all 3 of them. Commemorative Spike is interesting. I don't think we have the capacity for it. More capacity for echoes on each floor, or Gorge goes off at additional time. We're not doing any gorging. Simply eating a morsel isn't gorge. I guess Mind Horde is fine. And I will take this. Draw 10 on turn 1. Or the first time each battle a card with Consume is played, get 2 more copies in your hand immediately. That's also really nice. Lost Luggage is only 3 more cards turn 1. Let's take Echo Seedling. Echo Seedling is a very breakable artifact. Heck to the yes. And I think we'll just take some purges rather than any of this nonsense. Get rid of 2 Shade Splitters. There we go. Minus 4 cards makes the deck feel a lot more consistent. Let's see what happens to poor Seraph here. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of point in increasing max echoes. It would just be to keep one more per turn. But again, that's not a whole lot, ultimately. petty theft with the Echo Seedling. It could make mad money, except we're past the point where we can spend any money, so oof. Oof to that. No, 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 no. Have a morsel miner. Alright, we're not going to play any of this yet. Not yet. Well, actually, there's no reason not to play the petty theft and just get it back next turn, right? There's no reason not to. So let's kill you. Oh, right, that was the reason not to do that. Actually, that's fine. It'll help kill any early game enemies that are a problem. We can genuinely increase our score, too. That's pretty funny, actually. And we didn't draw anything I wanted to use the Echo Seedling on anyhow, so yeah, I'm extra okay with all this. You know what? This one can go in front. Mad money. Oh, those go to the discard pile, so I can return soul these. Oh, man. Oh, that's hype. Card draw. Build your own card draw. Interesting. Very interesting. I think we just stop playing cards for the moment. Oh. Perfection. Hatch both the eggs, just because we can. Brilliant. And make money off you. Three eggs. More powerful than one. No, 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 no. Bottom deck that. That's kind of funny. Okay, yes, we can get a morsel down here. This is when I generate no damage morsels. Classic. Classic. Try one more time. Classic. Alright, do we go for a lot of damage shield, or do I just wait? We'll go for the damage shields. Can always just get the cards back. Seems fine to me. Cool. More damage shield. Okay. Lodestar 81, thanks for the 43 months. I'll take your 50 gold. Why, thank you. Broken Memories, hello. I would like to break the game, please. If you would just show up. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Let's see what we get here. Perfect. So yes, please return Shroud Spike. Draw the Shroud Spike. And then eat that morsel 28 times. $279 by 2. Easy. Excellent. I can do it again. Perfect. Perhaps even better than before. Let's see. This gives me uncommon or rare morsels only, so I have to use this. To get a rubble morsel, right? There. Oops. Now we're playing Umbra. Heck yeah. 427 times 2. So I hope this gives some idea for how to, like, really break the game with Wormkin. The fact that we're able to repeatedly get back that rail spike and do stupid stuff with it is critical here. Simply critical. Only health morsels, apparently. Hold on. Please give me morsel miner nonsense again. Making of a morsel. Play that. Broken Memories, you guessed it. Return the Shroud Spike. Draw the Shroud Spike. Get more energy off the Hell's Banners, and then eat the Morsel Miner 20 more times. Just because you can, not because you need to. It's also got 400 health. Give me your money. Beautiful. Wow. And now we fight the last divinity. It's a bit tricky though, because divinity attacks all the floors at the same time, and very notably will inflict sweep on the top floor. Actually, we have 11 health, though. Okay, and we get armor 30, right, from Hardened Hull? Okay, we can set up on top because of that. How nice. We can set up on top. And we drew accelerated incubation on turn 1, which means they're all going to hatch on turn 2. So, perfect, actually. Perfect. I think we are going to lose Echo Right within only a few turns because of the sweeper, though. But do I care about that? I am not actually sure that I do. Maybe I am. With the Echo Seedling, I can actually hatch right now. Maybe we could go bottom floor setup. Oh, we have Grovel. That's right. Grovel can keep him alive. Yeah, I think the way to do it is this. Echo Right. Vessel. Vessel. Let's do it. Oh, this won't guaranteed come back, though. We really need them to hatch next turn, do we not? We really would like to. So let's do this. Oh, they're hatching now. Oh, shoot. Right. I guess that's fine. I guess we'll just play these then. Put all that into the discard pile. And might as well even play this up top. Or on the bottom, excuse me. Okay, this could be a bit awkward. We might not actually get to play all 3 eggs up top. Might only be 2 out of 3, but that's fine. Just 1 egg that we're feeding stuff to is sufficient. Yeah, because I have 1 Space Prism, but I actually cannot get the other egg down. It hatched the 2nd egg on its own floor. Or the 3rd egg. Here on its own floor. What a curious possibility that is. But also draw 1 with the Return Soul. Got it, got it. Very cute. Why are they only taking 4 damage from Divinity? They're getting -10 and then +6 from their Resolve effect. He, stop. Alright, y'all need Jesus down here. There. Okay. Keep this thing alive. This is only one way to find out. Yes. Cool. Just the sheer damage output of this deck is pretty impressive, really, through all its myriad of means. I like it. cards are in my hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can play this. No consequence. Damage shield on the front, Kinhost Pupa actually seems kind of decent here. We can return Soul another Excavated Ember, which we should absolutely do. Give me Broken Memories. Okay, now we play this. This happens down here. Times. I can't play any units there, but we can play here. I guess we're going to scale this one. How appropriate. No offensive units to do the thing with, though, but we could give a ton of damage shield to this Pupa. It's not horrible. I'd much rather it be a damage card, though. Damage morsel. Let's see what we can do. It's funny. Use that like a double energy generator. Just take the damage shield. These are Slay Not Incant. Got it. Okay, take your 16 damage shields. You're going to be staying alive for a while, I suppose. And then give me... Yes. Give you the Rail Spike again. Enjoy your 10 armor. Nerd. Know what this is. Oh, it is a Rubble Morsel. Okay, so I have the funny play, let's call it. Excellent. I was hoping I'd get to showcase this. Cool. Check this out, Twitch chat. We're gonna play Ember Cache. 3 Excavated Ember cards to my discard pile. Wait, I don't have Return Soul in my hand, do I? Oh shoot, never mind. Dang it! No Return Soul. Never mind. Thought I had it there. I could have maybe redrawn into the Shroud Spike, but I can't actually do it as I intended. Sadly, never mind. We'll just Shroud Spike the Morsel Miner 16 times. That's also pretty adequate. Have some Grovel. Alright, yeah, that'll work. 16 times. There we go. And put that back on top once again. Good stuff. Double Space Prism, cool. Okay, lots to do here. Start by playing our Space Prisms. And seeing what kind of morsels we have. Magma Morsel's pretty good. return a card to the top of the draw pile. This is looking pretty promising. Already, actually. What's in the consume pile? More excavated embers. Wait a minute, the eggs? You're telling me I can get another egg in here? That's what you're telling me. I could just keep adding more of them. Seems pretty cool. Crack in the head is better than dead. That's what Grandma used to say. Oh no, it has to be a spell. In that case, just give me this. Right, of course, and now I get a Rebel Morsel. Cute. Very cute. Alright, well, let's buff this lab then. Pizza indeed. "44 times, please." Crunchy. Glorious. Quite glorious. Alright, let's get rid of this. Damage shield you. One of these goes here, one of these goes here. Let's start drawing some cards. Can put back into our hand Broken Memories, which would let me do the thing. Quite aggressively, even. Should use a Morsel Miner. Back this. You really need to die. My life easier. Eat that 34 times. Delicious. Bottom floor gets untouched. That's no problem, though. We'll be fine. Easy peasy. Stay alive. More damage shields for you. Sounds good to me. Easy peasy. I have no way to apply Reap to these fools or anything. Actually, no, you'll apply Reap to them. That's right. So the more the better, quite frankly. Cute. Even better, actually. Just have giant stats. Don't take this damage. Tons of stats. You'd love to see it. Go up here where you don't die. So I almost kill this thing in one hit. Cute. Let's see, I have no card draw in hand, huh? Give me this back. More up here. So that's getting wiped out. That's good. Move this down here. You get that bonus. You go there. You go here. Don't even bother playing this. 2 spell shield, huh? Kill this one. More rail spikes. Every time. Easy. Beautiful. Stats go burr. Yeah, just have high enough numbers and nothing can really stand in your way. Pretty great. Still can't do the thing. Never ever the thing. Oh well. Just have a million lifesteal, I suppose. That'll make you even more ridiculous. Oops, I'm taking 1 damage. I'm okay with that. Please return the rail spike to the top of the deck. Finish up down there. This is not the end, they say, immediately prior to the end. Pretty sure it is the end. So it makes it a GG. I think both floors independently beat the remaining divinity there. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yilladelic, thanks for 13 months. The baker's dozen. For an awesome run. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Got Petty Theft crossed off the list. Kin House Vessels done too. Not too bad. Still 7 colorless cards we haven't won with, including Dante, unfortunately. Did not win with Dante last time we saw him. Did we already master the one with Shell 12? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen the Bog Deep Cocoon. Is what it's called. We are going to do another run of Monster Train here. It's definitely going to be break time between runs for me, but we'll look at the start first. Maybe re-roll it too. We'll see here. Okay, it's instead of Wormkin Umbra, we're Umbra Wormkin. I don't think we've won with this combination yet, have we? With Primordium we did, but we don't have the one for Penumbra, so we'll be playing this run. 2 shelters, 2 more making of morsels. Interesting, very interesting. And Ember Forge, 2 Ember per turn. Ember Forge is definitely a weird unit, but there's some interesting stuff we can do with it, perhaps. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Gonna grab a quick snack, refill the water, switch the legs. When I return, we'll try to make this start work. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. So let's take the artifact first here. Ooh, additional picks are infused very early, making it much easier to draft cards that create echoes. Can be very, very cool, especially with these two shelters. I'd also consider Mark of a Champion. Penumbra is a champ with a very high base attack if you go either the Trample or the Architect line. And I would actually like Architect here. But if we get Gorge, then Dun Echo would be particularly good. Let's see. Going to be going Merchant of Steel, Umbra Banner. That tells me to take the... I actually don't know. Have we seen full Architect Penumbra? How much damage does it actually do? Rank 2 is 50, so it's probably 100. This version's 170. So 100 would go to 150. That is a pretty substantial improvement. But let's go Dun Echo here. And it's Trample versus Glutton, so I'm actually probably going to go Glutton, which makes me even happier. Let's go Glutton. Glutton gets huge stat scaling as you feed morsels to it. But really wants some support in the form of other units. Especially early on, because the base stats of this version of Penumbra are quite low. So you're weak in the early parts of the waves, which is a bit of a problem. This Penumbra definitely wants to sit on the top floor and gain big stats from morsels wherever possible. An extra +4, +2 per morsel, in addition to the stats normally conferred by the morsel, which makes this version of Penumbra able to one-shot quite a few things. Ember Forge, buddy, you're here. Just give me extra Ember each turn. Actually, I'm not even going to play yet, sorry. Not sure what we'll do with this Ember Forge. There's some fun possibilities, though. Repair is pretty good. You must die. Thankfully, armor can't be healed, so you don't have to worry about that. No healing for you. 38. Can put this in front to absorb a hit here. We want the Reap to kill this foot soldier. Looks like this Forged Disciple's going to get to do 2 damage to us. Although Magma Morsel might get the kill here. I guess Fracture probably works. Alright, we'll Fracture you. It's fine. Perfect. 8 armor, huh? Ooh, I think I should have put the morsel in front and then given the armor to survive. We could have tanked a little bit more with Penumbra, but we're easily beating the boss, so it's really not a thing. Some good stats. You can sort of think of this version of Penumbra as your boss killer. They excel at it, especially with the lifesteal. Means your deck and your units need to be wave killers. Penumbra can't do it alone. Both Making of a Morsel and Space Prism are quite nice. I always appreciate Space Prism. And I think that goes doubly for Wormkin Crosspath here, since it's a consume card. More capacity means more morsel feeding. We got some big units. Proclamation is definitely a way to take advantage of all these echoes that we can generate. Deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. Shame this one's not infused itself, but still a very powerful card. And something that we could use to get Penumbra into a safer place here is being able to nuke one enemy early on, or more. Definitely not going to ignore the powerful spell here. I'm going to take Proclamation. Ooh, Keeper of Echoes, Bog Chrysalis, and Morsel Master. Morsel Master plus Penumbra equals big scaling for surezies. What about Bogflies? Keeper of Echoes is also potentially interesting with their ability to provide stat bonuses to other units. There's some interesting possibilities there, especially if you can build a big floor. Keeper of Echoes can create something quite strong. So many choices. Like infusing Master into Maker, that works pretty well. Let's see, Penumbra's 3 capacity. So we'd want to take one more pip if I were to go Morsel Master. But then we could easily feed 4 morsels per turn to Penumbra. That's really good scaling, but doesn't answer the question of how we deal with shorter term threats. But this is only part of the solution. What are we getting next floor? Merchant of Steel and another Umbra banner. Yes. I'll take Morsel Master. Yeah, but we just said we wanted wave killers. Well, I don't see any wave killers here. I see different scaling options. Bog Chrysalis doesn't seem like it gets online fast enough, so yeah, I'll take this. Hopefully this Umbra banner can provide a more direct answer. I almost want to go for the Wormkin banner, but being able to upgrade the units is important. I guess there is the Wormkin banner Merchant of Steel here. So we could go Merchant of Magic first, actually. I'm going to struggle a little bit in the next combat, but we're not going to lose the boss or anything. Yeah, let's go Merchant of Magic. I want to see Wormkin units, not Umbra units. Okay. What do we got? Double stack. Do we have anything worth double stacking? Not really. Kinhost Carapace. Gets stats per echo when played. Can be a nice early deployment. I don't think we want to go Kinhost Vessel again. This is going to be too difficult to hatch without Echo Right's help, like we had last time. The essence of this just gives +10/+10 for summon. Emberforge is 1 ember per turn. Actually wouldn't mind infusing Emberforge into the Morsel Master. It's a fun possibility. Ups the shard count, though, which seems spooky. Don't think we do that yet. I do think we take this Kinhost Carapace. think we need something here. Fortunately, we're not going to upgrade yet. We'll figure out some combination of 2 units and upgrades that works next floor. Our goal for the moment is just stay alive. Doesn't feel like anything's worth purging here. Siege Rabbit, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I will buy a discount on, let's say... I want these making of a morsels to be cheap. And magic power on proclamation counts for quite a bit. Sure. Am I going to pay for a reroll here? I don't think so. I think money is precious, especially at the Merchant of Steel next floor. We're not guaranteed to get a whole lot more money, so I really would like to be able to afford a reroll to find, say, multi-strike. How is the infusion of summon +10/+10 different from just +10/+10? Asks Matt Diesel. It's different because this effect can be doubled by the artifact... oh heck, what's it called? There's a double summon thing in Hellhorns. Ashes of the Fallen. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. This can affect that. But more relevantly, it works with Endless and with Reform units. Each time the unit is summoned, it gets +10/+10. And if you can summon the same unit multiple times, you can give it successive stat bonuses. So, for example, say you are playing Melting Remnant and Wormkin. You take a draft, infuse it with Kinhost Carapace, and then give it Endless. And it gets +10/+10 every turn, every time you play it. And it burns out every turn, so it dies. Dundoon, thanks for the 2 months, woohoo! To you too. Alright, I didn't see any upgrades in the temple that I wanted. We're saving our money at the Merchant of Magic. Onward! I would love a unit draft. These are speedy enemies, though. The fractures will mostly save us. One hopes. This could definitely end badly for us, though. These clergymen are going to have 9 damage on the bottom floor. So playing any units on their floor is not going to work out. But for a unit draft, I'm going to willing to risk it here, especially since we only have 10 shards. So these units should be comparatively weak. Although this guy is terrifying. Oh yeah, no, it's gone badly already. Dang it. Shoot. Well, that's a problem. Hopefully we draw Proclamation next turn. Otherwise, I don't know, we could end up dead real fast here. It's not the turn one we wanted. I was hoping we'd at least get a Fracture so that I could kill the Infiltrator, but didn't work out that way. Now we're staring down the barrel of lots of damage on our top floor with no morsels fed to Penumbra here. Very bad. Very, very bad. Extremely horrifying. Not much I can do about it either. I think we've just kind of hosed ourselves. Just don't draw this again, I guess. And still no fractures. Horrifying. Thanks to Lifesteal, though, Penumbra's okay. This might actually work out semi-decently. Another horrifying wave headed up next turn, though. But at least we can feed a morsel to Penumbra. We could instead play the Morsel Master behind Penumbra, but I think that's actually a bad idea here. Could play Morsel Master in the middle, potentially. It's kind of coin flip whether we are able to prevent the boss from skipping the middle floor or not. I think we should be able to, actually. Because there's so many fractures we haven't drawn yet. So... that makes me think that I should deploy Morsel Master in the middle here. Anything I deploy on the bottom will die. We're going to take a lot of pyre damage. Maybe if this is an attack morsel, life will be a little easier. Yes, yes. That'll let us kill another clergyman and prevent a lot of pyre damage. Since these morsels have attack power. And more lifesteal on Penumbra is good too. Okay, so let's try this. Oh no. Fractures, hello. We have 2 capacity available. Let's see what these generate. All we need to do is prevent enough damage to keep Penumbra alive here. A Train Steward in front would do it, but we're going to lose so much pyre health. Let's see. 22. 7 plus 9 plus 5 is 21. So we can put a morsel in front and a morsel behind. That gets 2 kills. That works really well. So, 1 morsel to chump block, 1 morsel to attack, and then feed Penumbra. What do you bet we bottom deck all 5 fractures and we skip the middle floor entirely here with the boss? All right, we didn't brick, and that's good. That means the boss will be able to be weakened by the Morsel Master here, which otherwise would have been a bit of an issue. We lose some health, sure. Doesn't matter much. You're dead too, actually. Kerblam. So, we traded some pyre health away, but being able to look at some new cards, unit-wise, is pretty dang valuable. I'm pretty happy with that. Prismal Dust. Apply damage shield. Pretty dang valuable, especially with bonus energy per turn. Mind Collapse could be okay for sniping backline enemies, but I think the Prismal Dust is definitely more breakable. Infused Echo Transfer is pretty sweet. With all our Echo generation, Bogfly might be nice. It's also a decent Essence. Gives +5 attack power per Echo on the floor, which can be pretty good. Pretty good. 1 Bounding Echo, especially an infused one, is also always welcome. And I like that you can use it to infuse morsels, which are extra good. Feels like Echo Transfer could be very impactful, though. Let's grab this. Being able to add raw attack power. Very useful. Oh, Morsel Maid is here. Hello. Hello, hello. And that's why we take the pyre damage, to be able to get a unit like this. Morsel Maid. Automatically feeds automatically feeds on any units with the eaten property, so always immediately eats any morsels that are deployed on its floor, and gets stats with Gorge, and can notably be infused into any other unit to create that automatic feeding property. It's kind of a second scaling, though, with the Penumbra, which is a bit counterproductive. Not quite sure. Oh yeah, and we can infuse the Morsel Master into the Morsel Maid. That's true. And then anything that increases morsel generation becomes absurd. But again, that is scaling and not upfront. The stats on this unit are not that good up front, but I do think I'm still going to take it. I will very happily take a Divine Artifact, a one-time boost for the next fight. Super Stewards are actually amazing here. That'll get us through the next combat, basically no matter what. Yes. Give those Stewies multi-strike 2. Don't mind if I do. All right. So, upgrades-wise, we have Quick. Quick is pretty good. And what's in the Wormkin banner? Shard Soul Carver. Yes, I think Morsel Master into Morsel Maid is definitely the play here. Don't like that we have two cost units. I'm trying to figure out if we want either of these. What's next floor? Unstable Vortex Hellvent is an option. Hellvent. Interesting. I really don't know quite what direction to take us here. Seems like there's a few different ways we could go. Huh. We've already got an extra unit with this Kinhost thing. Hesitantly skip. That's how I feel. Hesitantly skip. We want a quick Morsel Maid. Probably. That'll help reduce the incoming damage to itself. Damage Shield could be a nice thing to infuse Morsel Maid with. Perhaps better to put on the Kinhost Carapace, which can serve as sort of a chump blocker of sorts. Pretty effectively, too. Yeah. Let's do all the... Actually, Damage Shield on the Ember Forge. Keep that thing alive. I think it's actually going to do useful stuff for us. Although, am I infusing it into something else? Not now that we're doing Morsel Master into Morsel Maid. I could do Ember Forge into Kinhost, perhaps, but that seems ludicrous. If anything, I'll up-buff the Ember Forge, just for the hilarity of it. Okay, you're quick. And we reroll. Multi-strike. Perfect. For exactly all of our money, that is literally the best possible outcome. And exactly the upgrades we want on the Morsel Maid here, who is now going to accept the infusion. Guess we're probably going to go cross path on our champ here. 30 magic power. On proclamation, you say? 250. That's a good number. I'll take it. Again, we should be getting through the Talos fight almost no matter what here. What's this event? Pillar of Light. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Or purge a spell. Space Prism Prismal Dust, maybe? I think the Shade Splitters are going to be pretty good long-term, so I'd prefer to keep them all. Same with Making of a Morsel. We get 3 copies of the card, but they're each one-time permanent use. So once we play them, they're gone forever. Rather do that on Shelter, I think, which doesn't seem that good anymore. Let's lose Shelter. Fight our first major boss of the run. Feeling pretty good with this morsel made. So morsel made is 2 capacity. That's probably how we start. We're actually going to put Train Steward down, since they're so powerful. Skip the Kid Host here. So we'll use Fracture to kill one of these. And put the Train Steward in the middle? No, that's where the Morsel Mate is going. Train Steward, you have to go on the bottom. Which means that Fracture wasn't particularly worth it, but they all die at least. Get him, Stewie. Super duper Stewie. Thanks to Divine Advanced Prototype here, our one-time battle bonus. After this, the stewards will be pretty useless. But for this fight, they're doing a lot of work. It's good. Alright, Morsel Maid, it's time. Who needs infusion here? I'm just figuring out which floor wants a charged echo. Put it in the middle floor, I suppose. And yes, a Rebel Morsel. Perfect. Give me the energy. Poor Super Stewie. Not gonna make it. Here's where the Echo Transfer's coming in. This gives us the front load to kill things quickly with the quick attacks. Very important. Good. Oh, also crazy double morsel scaling gives crazy attack power too. But without the Echo Transfer, we don't have quite enough to get them both. Easy. This is all well and good, but we're going to need to be able to do 200 damage very soon. In rings 4 and 5. Guess we'll have bonus card draw for that at least. Worrisome. Alright, well, you can go here, I guess. Get him, Super Stewards. Cash 250 damage. Like it ain't no thing. Let's also... These are both dying already. Yeah, let's also fracture up here so that we can shelter. Prismal Dust goes on Morsel Maid? Yes. This is like so overkill. Have a steward friend. Alright, we're way stronger here than we needed to be. But that's part of the effect of the Divine Advanced prototype. Question is, will we be okay in the next fight? And I'm not sure about that. Trample could certainly help. This is also a way to make Super Penumbra a lot more effective by allowing excess damage to be applied to the next enemy in line. Works well on the Morsel Maid themselves also. Kindle could give us more Ember, but I don't see what that's actually doing. I guess furthering the Prismal Dust, if we can get them together. I'll take an Umbra Stone. Trample's a fun way to do things. Shadow Eater. Well, actually, not quite the last chance at a unit. Does any of this look reasonable? I don't think so. Morsel Maid says, take card draw. Emberforge says, take card draw. Yeah, we want card draw here. We have plus capacity from Space Prism, but kind of the whole point of Morsel Maid is that you can play Umbra without needing capacity. So card draw it is. And do I take remove 2 and a duplicate, or something else? Wouldn't mind duplicating this proclamation. Be 10 shards to do that, but still pretty good. We could dupe the Space Prism, but that's a little weak. Yeah, I'm definitely worried about our shard count going into this. Like, almost enough to not take the Divine Horde, but I will take the Divine Horde, because we're looking for fossilized fangs. Which I guess would be the reason to go for the artifact, too. Meanwhile, remove 2 is 2 less deadweight train stewards, which would be very helpful to not have. Sooner rather than later. We go Merchant of Trinkets, looking for fossilized fangs. I guess that would require me to have enough money. Tough choices. Getting a bit more pyre health, also pretty nice. I don't think we really benefit much from this Umbra banner. Yeah, tricky, very tricky choice here. As with most of the choices we've made so far this run, it seems like everything's very borderline. Both benefit us in different ways. Not sure what to do. I do think we have much better odds in the next fight if I remove 2 train stewards and add 1 proclamation. And heal 20. Alright, yeah. Since I am worried significantly about the next couple fights. First of all, let's see what kind of champ we get here. We can cross path into natural trample. I guess we took the Umbra Stone, though, so there's not much reason to do that. What's it called? Yeah, Umbra Stone. Not improving your base health with the Glutton is spooky, though. Very weak to Divinity, I find. That's what Prismal Dust is for. We'll figure it out. Alright, what is this? Damage Shield Morsels. That helps with Divinity. If we want to do top floor for our champ. We don't necessarily need to do. Random upgrade can be quite nice. Or just a basic +5 attack power. Don't snooze on it. Let's Morsels attack, which can also be bad. Although it's mostly irrelevant, because again, Morsel Maid eats them all. Yeah, where's the card that brings all the morsels back? Belch? We definitely want Belch. Insta-take Morsel Shield here. I think it is pretty good for a myriad of reasons. Let's grab it. Wretch, not Belch. Wait, is there a card called Belch in this game? What card game am I thinking of? Do you generally want to focus on one big unit with Umbra? That's something I've struggled to figure out. It's really hard to focus on just one big unit unless you have a lot of multi-strike or trample or sweep. We don't tend to have those things. Am I able to deal with spikes? Let's find out. Promising. Excellent. I was really hoping we'd get specifically Rebel Morsel, because now we can play Morsel Maid, feed it a Rebel Morsel, and then have energy with which to do other things. We'll be doing you in the middle floor, as before. Give me 2 Ember back. This... another Rebel Morsel. Okay, cool. Might as well do that then. Give you some attack power, 32 by 2. Pretty decent start. And 3 damage shield. Actually doesn't help that much. It's only 15. This is 15 by 2. That is a lot of damage, actually. You're going to need that. You're going to need every iota of that. This is definitely a little spooky here. Alright, well, the good news is you don't die instantly. Exciting. Our enemies appear to be gigantic and powerful. Terrifying. Definitely going to play this. Feed it to you. 48 by 2. That's enough to kill, at least. Although you being alive still presents a problem. Ember Forge will give us 2 Ember next turn if we play it, which is appreciated. Or we can play 1 Fracture now, which really doesn't actually do all that much for us. This Quill Marksman is going to outright kill Penumbra next turn. Slightly problematic. Honestly, though, we might not even need Penumbra. Although we do need this Quill Marksman to not get to the pyre. Troublesome. A lot easier to do if I play Fracture this turn, isn't it? Definitely. Alright. Oh, but that gives this lad 10 armor, huh? Which then makes him not die. Which is bad. Alright, give me Ember next turn. Oh, that's true. We can use a morsel to tank for Penumbra, as long as we draw a morsel next turn. Let's see here. Yes. We also got Proclamation, which is very good. I think I'm going to use that on the middle floor here. Let's see what Shade Splitter creates. We can also use Train Steward to tank for Penumbra here. Lifesteal. Seems good on Morsel Maid here. Yeah, we're definitely playing this here. Ember Forge still alive, shockingly. Lots of health on the middle floor next turn. So this alone is enough, yes? Yeah. You get lifesteal before the spikes damage applies, looks like. Interesting. In that case, feed the morsel to Morsel Maid. Become even beefier. And let's reap Whomst. I guess this middle guy on the bottom here, but I'm not really sure. And here's where having the second proclamation makes all the difference. We can kill this gigantic clipped defender, as long as we play Shade Splitter Space Prism on this floor. And then the Morsel Maid kills the clipped guardian. And the Shaman can be killed by Penumbra. Easy peasy. We lose the Ember Forge this turn, but that's fine. Never going to keep them alive through this. Blap. Yeah, I think we're just ignoring Penumbra for this fight. Life's going good. Wait, can you save the Forge? No, they both die, right? They both die. It's trampling time. Quick plus trample equals stomping. Wait, don't play those on the middle floor if you can avoid it. Squishy. Bonk. Morsel May just slaughters this. Good. Actually, the Proclamation just slaughters them. Holy crap. Having 2 of these is really nice. Turns out 250 damage is a lot. GG. Watsy Woo, thanks for the 33 months. We get a Bop Mallet. 25% chance to bonk an enemy for 5 damage as soon as it enters the train, which is mostly hilarious. Blazing Bolts could be a nice way to deal some serious damage. Cave-In is interesting as well. Cave-In. I like the possibility to use this to bring enemies back down to the level with Morsel Maid on it. If they've managed to slip by. It's also a sneaky way to feed morsels sometimes. I'm going to grab Cave-In here with Infuse. Ooh. We like Revenge of the Damned, Forgotten Trade, Soul Siphon, or none of the above. Definitely want more Echo Generation. Forgotten Trade is kind of nice. I'll take 1 Forgotten Trade with an Infused on it. So, we don't even actually have enough money to afford a trinket at the Merchant of Trinkets, sadly, which makes me really want to go Merchant of Magic here. Especially since we got Cave-In, too. Some good spell upgrades we can get now. I'd like to make some of these cost less. I'd like to dunk a card or 2, although that's what the Unstable Vortex would let us do. And I'm almost certainly going to go Unstable Vortex Hellvent here. Okay, yeah. Let's get further spell upgrades. Maybe go to the Concealed Caverns before the Merchant of Magic, because you can get a spell from the Concealed Caverns. Fortunately, none of our proclamations have a space available for one of those. Oh well. What about the Concealed Caverns? Random Hellhorned, Awoken, or Wormkin consumable card. Wait, Wormkin consumable card? Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and make them say consume. Yes, it's like card draw. I like card draw. Double stack. Pretty good on Prismal Dust. Nothing for magic power. Yeah, double stack Prismal Dust is pretty good. Definitely easy to be greedy with Total Recall. It's a fun card. Alright, we want to make these Shade Splitters free. I think that's pretty broadly true. Can you put 2 double stack upgrades on the same spell? I don't think you can. Unfortunately. Do not believe that that is allowed. Am I willing to pay for a purge here? How afraid am I of the next floor? We have 75 shards. I'm pretty afraid. My plan is not to go to that Merchant of Steel, so I don't even need money next floor. Yeah, let's lose the Train Steward here. Make my life a little bit easier. Stealth Boss. Good reason not to play the Prismal Dust the first time we see it. Although we might not get a chance to redraw. Even with 6 card draw per turn. Just too many cards in the deck. That means we need to have enough health to survive, which makes multi-strike enemies a pretty daunting prospect. Although, again, since Morsel Maid is quick, I don't think it mostly matters. No, I don't think I should take this. Random Artifact could be very good, but this is probably the place the run is most likely to lose. Let's not do it. Ooh, the Infused Mallet can kill the smaller ones. How delightful. So how would we like this to work? I guess we want to put the Morsel Maid up top if we're looking to use Morsel Maid here. Which means we really don't need Penumbra much at all. Although we should play them, even if they die instantly? 5 waves remaining. Yeah, we're not likely to redraw. Trouble, trouble. It's only 4 damage shield anyway. Very tricky. Actually, maybe with this draw, that means we want to focus on Penumbra as the scaling mechanism here. Put them up top, give them trample, start scaling their stats like crazy. That way they'll be beefy enough to survive the stealth boss. That gives me more confidence as a line. So would I play the Shade Splitter then, or do I put the Ember Forge in the middle floor? Feels like we need to get the stats started on Penumbra. Be foolish to do otherwise. Giving up on quick seems bad, though. You would wait on Morsel Maid? I don't know. Did you get double morsels? That's true. They're getting actually just as much tankiness as Penumbra does per morsel. Yes, that's a good reason to wait on Morsel Maid. You're right. Okay, so that means not playing Umberstone, which means we can play Ember Forge, Shade Splitter, and Penumbra. Or I can play the Kinho Scarapace. Seems mediocre. We might be able to get Umberstone back with Total Recall. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I think I conclude that. Let's just double check here then. Yeah, I'm going to play Ember Forge in the middle. Morsel Maid up top. We're just going to let Penumbra go. Do get a Rubble Morsel, so we'll put it here. You can die. It's a weird thing to do, but feels like the correct play here for this fight. Okay, 3 available. Actually, it is guaranteed to hit the Trample Stone. That worked out. That absolutely worked out. Beautiful. Called it. What can I say? You're right. And we get to put the damage shield down, too. I think we get there. Wait, 5 available. Oh, no, shoot. Yes, I did that wrong. Random. Okay, well, I bungled that. But we actually get to feed more, so maybe that's better. But yes, I just bungled it. For some reason, I thought because they wouldn't consume that they wouldn't be targets, but that's not at all how it works. It's 6 hours into Stream Brain, definitely kicking in there. My bad. Morsels first for Ember Drain? No, because they get doubled if I play the Morsel Maid first. So I'd actually rather have the extra morsel. Oh, heck yeah. That's a lot of damage shield, though. So you know what? Who even needs trample? Am I right? When you have 16 damage shield. And spells. Good old spells. Those are also helpful here. We can kill one of you fools. Perfection. All is well then. Actually, wait, you don't have nearly enough damage for that guy. Hold on. He's so tanky. Quick, do more damage. A lot more damage. Okay, definitely a case where trample would be helpful. Definitely want to play one of these down here, and one of these up here. Take a little bit of fire damage. 12. 12's reasonable. Very reasonable. So yeah, missing out on trample didn't feel that bad here. I can't play them both on the Crystal Cloak. Tragic. We'll play one, though. That makes life a lot easier. Trample no longer matters, so have a friend. GG. All right, we made it through what is usually the really difficult part of a run. Gem Trove adds lots of morsels. Say no more. So, the more morsels we can add with one card, the better. Extract 3, draw 3. Apply consumed drawn spells. Or if we can get enough charged echoes together, Perfect Insanity can do serious damage. But with our proclamations, we're already pretty echo-starved. Ambient Charge would arguably make that worse, but I do like the fact that it draws cards up front. So I am going to take it. Especially with the infusion. My question is, what are we duplicating here? I think it might be Proclamation yet again. And then we go Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic next floor. Really wish this proclamation had been infused. Still very good, but not quite the beauty it could have been. Oh well. Train steward begone. And maybe Kinhost Carapace begone. That would always let me draw Morsel Maid turn 1. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, we haven't won with this thing, though. It is kind of in the way. Let me get rid of it. Upgrade a unit with +2, +30, +30, or make a unit very small. So wait, you're telling me I can make Morsel Maid 4 capacity? And then it has the front-loaded stats we need. And it can still eat any number of morsels because he's big. Make him big. Or we could have had a 1 capacity Ember Forge. I didn't even think about that. Tiny Ember Forge, and then dupe it. And then play Gem Trove 1,000,000 times. Brilliance. I do kind of like that, actually. No boons today, please. Right, that way if we draw Umbra Stone turn 1, we don't whiff. Although, yes we do, because I can't afford to play both of these. Trouble. Isn't the middle floor 4 pips? Yes it is, which is why Morsel Maid now lives on the top floor. Or we have Space Prism, is the other option. Same as before, dig through the discard and just make it happen. It's fine. Oh, I can't. Wait. Oh, I can? Hell yeah, let's do it that way. Yeah, apply 0 damage shields, you say. You have 0 damage shields. Have some extra capacity. Have a nice day. Be consumed. Be consumed. I should play those both down here. Like this one down there. Perfect. Excellent. Almost want to help out Penumbra here. Almost. Oh. All right, you're dead. Seems completely fine. Can we get to 105 times 2? Actually, scratch that. He's dead. Also, I think we can, genuinely. Deploy the forge. Draw some cards. Yes, we can also just get to 105 times 2. 2 times. So, play this here. So a few threatening enemies actually showing up. Pathetic. Yeah, let's get some echoes on the bottom so that I may play proclamations. Yeah, Gem Trove showed up just in time here. I almost want to damage shield the Ember Forge, genuinely. I think I will. Total recalls also here, huh? So if I do this correctly, I can Gem Trove twice. That might be more important. Okay, let's try to do that. You like? So this gives me 4. Then I pay 1. Yeah, yeah. Do it again. All the stats. Perfect. We need that to be plus ultra. Takes too long to eat things. So hungry. Don't you kill my forge. Forge is my friend. Here, have a damage shield. Blah. Trample time. Trample's gonna matter a lot more in the final couple waves where there's more than 2 or 3 enemies per floor. More like 4 or 5. Especially against Seraph. It's too many enemies. Too many enemies, I tell you. Alright, well clearly you are winning, so let's just descend you. Going down? Hello. Oh, there's no capacity down here. Well, that's fine. The blip blap. GG. Still don't think we can support Symphony of the Soul, although notably this can double damage shield, which is pretty sweet. I think fewer cards is probably better, though. Fewer cards and more card draw? Or do we actually want additional Ember? There's a lot of reasons to want it, notably so that we can play Morsel Maid and Umbra Stone turn 1. Actually, that's a really good reason to take Ember. Give me that. Finally, 1 Ember, 1 draw. It's Cool little loadout there. Glutton 3 is almost good enough to want to scale over the Morsel Maid sometimes, but I don't think so. It knows scot-free. Oh no. The nose knows. There we go. Value Stone that Gem Trove. Now we don't have nearly as much problems. We could also Value Stone the Prismal Dust, which is a big deal. But no, let's Value Stone Gem Trove. Thank you. Now we can lose a Fracture. Never Shade Splitter. Never Shade Splitter. Just lose 2 Fractures. Keep some spells to feed to Seraph. Truth. Wow, late for the Rail Spike, sure. Oh, wait. Never mind. The power. You know what? Never mind. I don't want either of those things. Well, that was an event. Cave-In seems worse than Fracture. That's definitely arguably true. I think I'm going to remove Consume off anything. Holdover. Holdover Gem Trove. Yep. Yep. That's happening. Holdover Gem Trove ought to be really, really good. Three morsels per turn. Uncommon or rare, specifically. That's the whole Dover. Turning down a free remove. Yeah, well... Free remove your best damage card. Sure. I'd love to do that. I think we'll be okay here. Cool. So we can go Fracture, Total Recall, Fracture, Proclamation. Morsel Maid goes up top, as usual. Penumbra is not doing much. We can put Penumbra in the middle. Funny how that worked out. So we can either play the Umbra Stone or the Holdover Gem Trove, unless this is... I want to play Proclamation at the bottom. Unless this is a Energy Morsel. Dang it. Still good, though. Yeah, funny that we took the Fell's Remorse to avoid having to make the dilemma between cards like this, but then the Ember Drain made it so that it mattered again. Cute. I think it's the Gem Trove we don't get to skip here. You need stats so that you can actually kill stuff sooner rather than later. Just give me energy for one turn. Cool with that. This thing's really beefy too. That's what the proclamations are for. Good. There we go, some damage morsels. Good. Okay, 118 by 2. That's good enough for a little while here. Bit worried about this middle wave currently. Cave-in seems like a bad choice. Yeah, next turn is going to be a bit of an issue. This is also a problem. That's what I get for not playing Trample. Although, honestly, Trample wouldn't save me here, because this enemy just has so much health. Trouble. Too many units get past us, the Pyre will die, and we'll lose. We're not even drawing all of those cards. Definitely am concerned right now. Very much so. Let's start stacking Reap on this one. We should just get some echoes here. All right, ambient charge. What do you got for me? Cave-in is back. Wouldn't necessarily call that good. We're gonna need Trample real soon, like. Or we're gonna be in big trouble. Definitely underestimated how badly we're gonna need that. Oh, you need to take some damage too. It's already almost killing us. Spooky. Us being the Pyre, that is. Cave-in would be suicidal at this point. Giving them armor was a bad idea. Looks like we barely survived these two getting by, only because of fracture on the Shadewing, mind you. Which will mean it won't outright kill the Pyre, it'll just do a ton of damage to it. Cave-in on the middle floor might have been a thing, huh? That would send some of them down. True. Yeah, easy. We got the Trample, no prob. Never had a problem in my life. Easy. Alright, we just can't let that happen again. Also, it seems like the Morsel Maid's total damage is not high enough, which is what I was wondering about. We may need to employ Penumbra. Although without Quick, I don't know. Dang, that's cool. What does Trample do? Trample means that any overkill damage applies to the next unit in line, so even with 2 attacks, as long as the total damage exceeds the amount of health the enemies have, you're able to kill the entire wave in 1 hit. But yeah, this is just not scaling high enough. This is not going to kill Last Divinity's waves. Although, the Proclamations could help make the difference here. But I don't know, I'm not sufficiently convinced. We do win this fight nice and easy. Get squished. Yeah, +4 per morsel is not cutting it. Can see that. Even if the morsels are getting doubled themselves. I'll take another gem trove, though. This can help a lot. This can help a lot. Ooh, with Trample, Force Contamination is especially juicy. Because the multiplied damage applies to the next enemies in line. Yes, this is important. How's it going, Spudnug? Hello and welcome. It's a good place to like Monster Train, that's for sure. Alright. What are we doing here? We can duplicate 1 card. I might actually duplicate Proclamation yet again. But we'll see. Duping Force Contamination's an interesting option as well. Let's take the heal. The Merchant of Magic, and see what's here. Base charge. Start with 2 echoes on each floor. That's huge. Though not as huge as carving Koriska would be. Like duping our gem trove? Kind of hard to afford anything else if we do that. Is the issue. I do think we want base charge. We probably can't afford whatever we get. Okay, that's fine. Actually, oh yeah, we could have with the thingy. I think it melee weakness 6. That's even better. Alright, that's what I'm going to duplicate then. That seems like a good duplication. If we're going to try to do trample things with Quick, then smash your enemies in the face with Forced Contamination. Could pay for a reroll. Take the 100 shards, take the 10 shards, and get a discount on the Trample Stone. That's probably worth it, just to ensure we don't get in an awkward situation again. For 10 shard costs, I'll take that. Cool. Shame that that has to cost 10 packed shards, but it's still probably the right choice. Consume could mess with our attempts to hold over our stuff here. And the fact that these purifiers are here is also going to be a big problem, because I can't just do all that well. Spooky. Am I going to ambient charge? On the one hand, drawing cards seems important. On the other hand, no. And that is a rubble morsel, so we get lots of damage shield based on doubling that. Okay. You can have Ember Drain then. So, 6 damage shield or draw. Adding consume to stuff when we're already going to be consuming through the deck is iffy. Let's just go Prismal Dust. Although we really need to get our scaling up quickly. No, we should ambient charge. Okay, we'll ambient charge. This is fine. Completely fine. More echoes down here. Actually, we got Forgotten Trait. That's huge. Perfect. Damage shield. Okay. You can be in the middle. You do get a Stinky Curse. Thanks, Hammer. Okay, Gem Trove is here. Cave-In is here. Shelter is here. Probably want to get rid of the Self-Mutilation. We'll have to let the Vengeful Shard hit us. The mutilations are definitely going to overwhelm us momentarily here. Definitely concerned. The initial waves are very tough with a deck like this. Well, get some stats. Good luck to ya. Just getting as many stats as possible is probably the play. Next turn's going to be a little overwhelming with all the added curse cards here. Don't have the energy to play that Cave-In. Really don't like this version of Seraph. Yeah, this is about to get really problematic. Or is it? Okay, Proclamation solves our top floor issue. I'm willing to consume one of these Proclamations. That lets me go Proclamation, Self-Mutilation, Self-Mutilation, Gem Trove, Shade Splitter. Still waiting on the Trample Stone, which is getting more terrifying by the moment that it hasn't arrived. Be nice to be able to Fracture down here. Actually, probably worth playing Fracture instead of one of the Self-Mutilations. We take 5, but we'll prevent at least 2 curses from being added on the middle and bottom floor. So skip 1 Self-Mutilation to prevent 2 more. That's going to be worth it. And that means we can also use the Fracture as the consumed card. Okay, let's do that. These Self-Mutilations also slowing down the card draw, which is pretty bad. Unacceptable. Hey, and Rubble Morsel means we can play both. Even better. Poor Penumbra is dead, but oh well. Yeah, there are 4 different Seraphs, that's right. Consume, Sap, Buff Removal, and the Patient one, the melee attacker. Okay. Actually, surprisingly manageable so far. so far. Proclamation showing up again is extra helpful right now. And we can still consume a Fracture here. We also didn't get another Curse Spawner, so we're actually done with those momentarily. Not done, but spared them momentarily. Let's Fracture you. Kill you. Get rid of this. Play this. You know, I think we might actually just make it, Twitch chat. At least through this fight. Can't speak for future fights, though. There's our Trample Stone. Stealth means Seraph can't be targeted by the trample damage. 61 by 2. Okay, we can hit you then. What can Total Recall get right now? Not a lot of things that I would like for it to get, so we're just going to ignore Total Recall. Also going to ignore the Ember Forge. We are. Here. UV Weakness. Ooh, you need to be weaknessed too. What about these group? Group seems okay. We should consume Making of a Morsel, from the looks of it. Friendly unit. So I don't actually have to have a unit on the field to play that. That's important, because that lets me play this. Cool. It's really not that much health other than the 190, so yeah, that's fine. So yes, play Gem Trove down here. So that I can play Force Contamination on this guy. It's a cool run. More attack power. Super dead. We'd like to play Force Contamination on the unit in front of Seraph, perhaps. Can't do that currently. Consume that, I suppose. Is that 2,000 damage? Looked like 2,000 damage. Boom. Melee weakness, please. Get squooshed. Alright, very dominant victory against Seraph. Better than I expected, actually. Still not sure about Last Divinity with this deck, but if the draws turn up correctly, it could go well. We've got the raw boss-killing power. It's the waves of enemies the Last Divinity is going to summon that are really a problem. Pretty lame turn one. I think we just slap more Soulmate up top and hope to heck this works out okay for us. I really don't know what else to do here. The first two waves don't have that much combined health. Definitely a bad opener. Ember Forge will die next turn, so we'll get 1 turn of bonus energy. Just let the Penumbra and the Ember Forge die. Mini bosses will be scary, for sure. Well, the Prismal Dust isn't really doing a whole lot here. Still worth playing, I think. You don't need Damage Shield where we're going. Here goes nothing. Oh, I almost was able to play both of them. Wait, maybe? Ha ha! Second Gem Trove not looking so useless now, Twitch chat. Excellent. Let the stacking begin. Now, is that enough to actually make a difference? I don't think so. Trample Book win. Oh, the Damage Shield wave. Wait a minute, Damage Shield's gonna stop Trample even if I do draw it, huh? Oh, shoot. Did not actually think about that. Wait, is our Pyre just dead to these guys? I was not thinking about the fact that they have damage shields. Oh boy, that's bad. Fortunately, we can do a few things here. Charge! Okay, Total Recall. Interesting. Okay, we can do a few things here. Multiple proclamations. For days. Don't play Gem Trove yet. Go Shade Splitter. Then Total Recall. Actually, no, then Proclamation, then Total Recall, right? There we go. Ambient Charge is back. Interesting. Though I don't think I can use it here. Curious. How's it going, Oobla? Blah. Does feel like we're pretty hosed here. But what if... No, we're pretty hosed here. Use Ambient Charge on the bottom floor. That's true. That's very helpful. Also, I'm not allowed to use morsels to attack. Okay, yes, that's very helpful. Yes, we use it down here. Okay, does that actually help? Only sort of. We need this unit to die. Let's see a way to do that. Actually, if we... Now that we can Proclamation again, actually, we can survive briefly here. We're very likely to draw the Umberstone next turn. Okay, yes, this worked out. This worked out. So this deals 20 plus 10, 30 damage to the pyre, which is acceptable, although not good. I think cave-in is a bad idea. So we should go Fracture Echo Transfer? Or do I need the melee weakness? No, we're good. Alright. Let's trample or bust here, though. Trample! Good stuff. But is that actually enough? Well, the good news is we can do melee weakness things, so it doesn't matter. Easy. Also, Rubble Morsel is here. Give me an easier life. Thank goodness. Oh, and we can melee weakness you as well. Oh, what a wonderful hand. Life's good, Twitch chat. So yeah, just multiply the damage to this nerd. So that we actually do 1,000 damage to the divinity. And multiply the damage to this nerd also. You're not going to be a problem. Get rid of this. Boom! Very important that I not use Proclamation up top, as deleting the melee weakness would be very bad here. Somehow we're actually surviving. Pretty unbelievable. 206 times 2. Nobody has Incant here, correct? Correct. So that's about 500 damage. Gonna get a little bit more. I want to Proclaim at the bottom here. Well, we've got more proclamations coming up. Get one more turn to prepare for this wave. Priest guy's a threat right now. Stinky Priest Man. Alright, this is a turn where we probably want to play the Gem Trove on the middle floor for the Echo so that I can Proclaim. So then both of these waves are sorted. Good. Proclamation. That's just enough damage to get rid of this nerd. Only barely. Makes a jeweler. This guy's not going to be hard at all. Okay, we have melee weakness. We can apply that to the front next wave, so that wave gets chunked. Although, do we have the echoes for it? Yes, we do. Again, playing Gem Trove in the middle floor here, which will give them some armor, but if I'm playing melee weakness, it won't matter. Could actually almost overkill Divinity right now by playing Worst Contamination here. Almost. I've been saying Proclamation. I mean Forced Contamination here in the middle for the melee weakness. Like so. Don't play this. Not enough will get through. Are you sure about that? Because these guys are pretty dead. GG, Twitch chat. Got him. Actually didn't think this run had it in him, but it totally did. Talking about the previous wave. The previous wave had less health than this one, though. Get bonked. Boom! 4,252 from that slap. Dang. What a bonk. With 7 health to spare, no less. Very good run. GG, Twitch chat. So we got the Umbra Wormkin double win. One with the clan combo, then one with it inverted. And now we never have to play Umbra Wormkin again. GG. GG. Cool stuff. Very cool stuff. All right, Twitch chat, that unfortunately brings our time together to a close. It is time for me to go get dinner started. We will be back not until, unfortunately, April the 4th. I'm going to be off the rest of this week, headed to a wedding far afield. So, it should be fun. Lots of driving in my future, though. Thank you so much for watching Troll Hat, Vasinor, Darktan, Unknown Force, Enjokala, Explosive Ash, Azure Child, Shmemarin, Zombie Nina, Exlupo, Miskatonic Blue, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'll see you all next week for more streams. Till then, folks, toodaloo, and have a good one. Good night.